What's up, Rustic?
1 mile an hour, gust 22.
We got some crazy wind. It's chilly. Land temperature is pretty good, but the weather out here on the water, it's chilly. That wind ain't doing us no favors. Rustic, I don't know what you got going on if you're able to reach that. Huh? No. Is it a button?
I guess I did. I didn't need to. What I did.
I don't know.
It's not it's on my bottom.
What, these?
Yeah.
That means it's telling me these comments are coming from YouTube because I'm on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. The button, the B on the side, depends on what we're doing. If a phone call, you answer it. On this, it can pause it or mute it or turn it off. I'm not sure. Can you guys hear us? Good morning, Rustic. 922 Barbecue, Michael Grumpy Vet, Wabash Nate. Hey, let me know if you guys can hear us real quick. We're using our earbud because the wind is crazy. Oh, eagle just landed right there, picked up a fish. Look, he's got a big gizzard shad going over our head. Come on, camera, turn. Look at that, guys. That eagle just landed, caught a big old gizzard shad. Just showing off. He said, "Hey guys, look what I can do. This is how you catch fish, boys." Oh shoot! Dived right down and got him some breakfast this morning. All right, perfect. Yeah, Jackie's in the office today. She can listen, but she can't read chat for us today. But if anybody is interested, just let me know. I'll drop a link for you. If not, I will do my best to stand here in front of the camera for a while. Oh, Rustic said drop a link. That's what I'm talking about. I see once Rustic gets in there, we'll be able to hear things. I'm dropping it now. Rustic, I'll just drop it in chat. Invite guests, copy. We went ahead and went live a few minutes early because usually whenever we set up a live, before we get going, action will happen. And y'all don't get to see it. Y'all missed it. So we thought, well, we just got our lines out, just got started, and thought, well, this time before we get started too far, there's another eagle right there.
And this one's telling it it's got breakfast ready.
Yeah, a lot of eagles in here, man. Love that. Pontoon Jody's in the house. What's going on?
Jody.
Thank you guys for stopping in. We're going to try to catch another pig today. Zach's looking for a PB. We'll be happy about anything. Look, that eagle's flying over there again. Looking for breakfast. There he goes. If this camera can see it or not. That the other one was super close. I didn't realize it was right on us until I heard a splash. I looked there and the eagle had hit the water, grabbed a big old gizzard shad. That's probably why they're here. They got all kinds of food here. Yeah, this camera probably won't see it that far away anyway. Happy New Year, everybody. For us, it's a happy blue year. Hopefully everybody was safe and children, grandchildren, whoever may have been out celebrating We were sleeping. John, Small Water Charters, what's going on, buddy? Oh, I see Rustic in the basement.
Morning. Put me
What's
in
up,
the back.
buddy?
Yeah, put me in the background.
I got you. Let's there we go.
Looks like a cold morning out there.
Morning, brother. How you doing?
Doing all right.
It's chilly. Land temperature's 50 degrees, believe it or not, but this wind blowing across this water, the water's, well, the water ain't much colder. It's water's 48.
We got
Looks like a good one.
Make you feel like turkey.
Look how fat he looks.
2-2 Coffee Barbecue. Good morning, John. Small Water Charters. Good morning, Jody. Good morning, Nate. Good morning. Hope y'all had a happy and safe New Year's last night.
Yeah, buddy. Well, we was up with some of y'all till about 9 o'clock.
Hey, there's 205 Wild Action.
What's up, buddy?
Happy New Year's to everybody. I hope this new year starts off great with an 80-pounder on this live.
That would be fantastic.
That's what we're looking for. That would do it. That'd be icing on the cake.
Got to beat that 71.78 though, don't you?
That's right.
Need
Yeah.
that 75, that way you put it on Roger.
If we get 75 on one, Zach could take it. That 71 yesterday would have been his PB. I'm happy.
Biggest fish is only 63.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd like to see Zach take a new PB out of here. That'd be super cool. That'd be a way to start the year. That's the way to start the year.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I watched y'all last night from the room up there talking and stuff.
Yep. Yeah,
So
tidal water's
up there.
Yeah, tidal water makes things interesting. You know, you gotta at home. You know, we're looking at the current and the wind direction. Here, you gotta look at the current, the wind direction, and what the current's going to do later, because it'll stop and change.
John
Depending on
said
which.
the pigs out of the corn last night. Looks like they had a party early this morning.
Who was that?
John talking about his pigs.
We could have used some more pigs this morning, some more bacon or sausage. We did have a couple Jimmy Dean croissant sandwiches.
Hey, I like a man that ain't afraid to eat a banana on a boat.
That's right. We eat bananas.
We're not superstitious at all.
Hey, Bug Man, he said morning everyone to get ready to head home.
What's up, Buggy?
Oh, look at there. There's my buddy, Turtle Nate.
Who was it?
Wabash
Turtle
Nate.
Nate? Oh.
Yeah, he's got an unlimited supply of turtles for me or something. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, every time he goes out, as soon as he comes in, I catch a turtle. I ain't seen a turtle all day. Get ready to end it. He comes in there, boom, turtle.
I haven't caught a turtle in a long time, I don't think. I don't remember last time I caught a turtle.
It's been a while since I've caught one, but then again, ain't seen Nate in a while.
Well, we don't sit still very often, so our preferred method is usually on the move, dragging, drifting, pumping. Wintertime, you know, current gets fast up. We'll anchor up, but even then, we ain't bothered by the turtles, I guess. What is it?
JG Hill. I was telling him good morning. He said 2025. Rock on.
That's right. What's up, JG? JG, be ready with the cowbell here whenever one of these rods double over.
Now, yesterday you was fishing kind of shallow. How deep are y'all fishing today?
We're in the exact same area we was in yesterday. I didn't see any reason to change. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right. I mean, they're there for a reason.
Now, we got,
Anywhere from 4 to 8 feet where we're at.
yeah, 4 to 8 feet. Yesterday we had incoming tide. The bite was good while the tide was coming in. Once it peaked and changed, it was a struggle the rest of the day.
Until late.
Until late when the tide started going out stronger. Right now we have same conditions. Tide's just changed and starting to come in. So we're hoping it gets these fish fired up and biting again, and we'll be right here to hook them in the mouth.
Hey, morning, Michael Grumpy Bet. He said, I see a turtle fishing. I pack it up, move, or walk home. Nate said, I gave the turtles the winter off. JG said, Roger, thumbs up. Morning,
What's
Denise.
up, buddy?
Hey, Hooks and Hammocks. Happy New Year, everyone. Well, Happy New Year to you, Kelly, and the family.
Happy New Year, Chris and Telly. Thank you for stopping by.
Well, I see
So-
you got the center boards way out there.
Well, we're in, like I said, we're in 4 to 8 foot of water. So when your trolling motor is 2 foot deep in the water, you spook them fish right next to the boat. So we run them planer boards as far away from the boat as we can.
Well, that and the trolling motor will push them to the sides, and when you go through there, they still be out there to the side, and the
Yeah.
bait hook will come right by them.
Yep.
That's what I do when I'm trolling for crappie. I got a couple rods that stick out and drag behind a little bit.
Yeah.
And if they get spooked, they'll move to the side.
Yep.
Chris said, is that wind, current, or both? Probably both.
It's mostly wind. The current is actually coming from, that's the James back there behind us. This is just a cove we're in. The wind is going out, but the current is coming in. So, but the tide hasn't, it just changed. It's not very strong at all. It's very little current, if any. And so we're basically dragging into the wind because we don't really have any current yet. By the time we get to the end, we'll have to turn around and drag the other way with the wind to our back. And it's going to be tough because the wind's going to try to kick our butt.
Yeah. Grumpy Vet
So
said,
we'll have
Roger, did you guys downsize your bait?
Yeah, we're using. Do you have any bait left cut?
Did you keep the bait the
I don't
same?
even use that. I
Yeah.
cut the gun fucker. We're downsizing. Yesterday, I caught that 71 on a piece of bait that size right there.
He was hungry.
So
Good morning, Benoit ladies.
I'd imagine we could get away with bigger baits, to be honest. But we've gotten so many short strikes that downsizing the baits just felt like the right thing to do. We had a few fish grab a hold of it and take the rod down, double over, and hold 9 yards, and pop off. And we said, you know what? If they ain't going to eat the whole thing, if they eat any of it, they're getting the hook.
Yep. Morning,
So-
fat boy Eric. It
What's up,
looks
Eric?
cold out there.
It is chilly. I won't lie.
Morning, Jersey. He said, morning all out here myself in Jersey looking for the first.
There you
Then
go.
one Louise came in. Lisa Elliott, good morning. Kevin Walters, good morning.
Kevin Waters, Monster Cat Fishing.
Looks like he's a channel member.
Yeah.
Welcome in,
Yeah,
everybody.
Kevin Waters is a channel member. He's been a big supporter of our channel and tournaments and whatnot. He's donated a lot. He helped me out when.
Mama Jackie come in and said, good morning, boys.
All right, Jackie's here now. It's time for a big fish. If you ask Eric, that fish yesterday was hers because she was in here reading chat and I caught it on her reel.
Yep. I watched. Nice fish
stole her.
yesterday. Nice.
I stole her pin fathom to come down here.
Yeah, I went back and screen recorded that big fish you caught. Tomorrow morning, I'm
Did
going to
you?
show it on there, show people.
Heck yeah, man. Thanks.
That
Appreciate
dude
that.
had a hot belly on him, man.
Yeah, we should be able to tune in tomorrow morning. We should be on the road back to home tomorrow. So
Good morning, Rowdy Royale. Eric said, yep,
hot
Jackie
pepper.
fish.
Happy New Year, baby girl. I love you.
Yeah, I got to edit it down and get it sent over there for in the morning show. A lot of people didn't get to see it, so I'm gonna show people. Nigga, that was a pig, folks. I mean, that was a pig.
Yeah, that gut on that thing, just crazy. Just how thick and tall that fish. And it wasn't that long. That fish was
Wide.
shorter. Huh? Yeah, yeah, he's wide, thick and wide. And we think it was. Somebody asked later if it was a male or female, and we believe it was a female. Just by the size of the head and all that.
Yeah,
It's a
that's weird, man.
smaller mouth.
In human form, the female is usually smaller, but you take the female fish are always bigger than the males. That's weird.
Well, the same thing goes for the mouth. So on the catfish, the females have a smaller mouth, but on humans, well, you know what I'm saying.
Stupid. Eric said, "Yeah, it had a belly like Roger."
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only time you want to see a gut that big is when you're bringing a fish over the rail. Otherwise,
Jody said that was female. She had hips.
she had hips. There you go, Jody. That's good.
Yeah, Mama Jackie. They got some wind blowing out there right now. It's just causing all that.
Yeah, yeah. We got a lot of wind today. If we weren't so dead set on being in here today, we probably would not have chose this any other. If we wouldn't have had the day we had yesterday, we probably wouldn't be doing this.
Yep,
We'd
Bugman
be
said
looking-
he's on his way home. Be
Be
safe,
careful,
buddy.
Buggy. Where's he heading home from already? He have an appointment early this morning?
No, I don't know where he was at. I don't know what he was doing. I think he was supposed to went to I don't know, that place up in Illinois, Baldwin.
Oh, did he go bald? I honestly
know.
last night, but we didn't have much time by the time we come in off the water. But on the way home, I scrolled to the end of the Baldwin series just to get a recap and see how they did. Sounds like they caught a lot of fish. I mean, it's Baldwin. You're not catching giants. You're there to catch numbers of fish. And I know Danny was keeping some to eat. I don't know if anybody else was, but those were great eater-sized fish, most of them.
Yep, Buckeye Catfish said, "Happy birthday to Zach."
Happy birthday to Zach.
Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Didn't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday.
Yep, he tries to keep it on the down low. He don't like people making. We don't either. I don't like people making a big deal of my birthday either.
They said that Buggy caught a nice fish yesterday up at Baldwin. Yeah, I guess he was at Baldwin.
Heck yeah, that's awesome, Buggy.
Yeah, he's
We
in
gotta get
Illinois.
Buggy. Gotcha. What is all that
Boy,
disturbance?
good morning.
It's weird.
I was gonna go fishing this morning, then I got to thinking, no, it's New Year's Day. I think we're gonna have dinner. I'm gonna spend time with family.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about being out here today is or not being home last night was seeing the old lady's face. But guess what? I'll see her tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I don't need a flip of the calendar to remind me what I'm thankful for and what I'm blessed with.
Benoit lady said, "Happy birthday, Zach." Eric said, "Happy birthday, Zach." Michael said, "Jello caught a impressive hybrid."
Oh, really? Hybrid? He might have been, maybe his voice text and it said hybrid. I'm telling you, my voice text hates me.
He
I
said
don't think
hybrid.
my English is that.
He meant hybrid.
Yeah.
Jody said he's fixing to bake him a birthday cake.
You don't want Jody making your birthday cake.
Hey, cool cat's fishing. Good morning, James. He said, "Well, hell, you all like to go out and go fishing today. I just hate to win."
She did make Jackie a birthday cake when we went down and fished with Jody and James. And there's a box cake. It tastes like a box cake. It tasted more like a box. The icing, she did really good. She did a really good job scooping the icing out of the container and putting it on top. The icing was.
Eric said Roger made a big deal out of my birthday too. 2 fish on the same line.
Yeah, that was a fun trip. I don't know how many fish we caught that day. I know we caught several, and yeah, 2 fish on the same pole at the same time. You'd be surprised how many times that's happened. Now, in the beginning, the first few times that happened, it was like a big deal, and it's still pretty cool when it happens. But it actually happens more than I remember. It just seems to happen every so often. I just ran across a video the other day where Zach and I were out dragging. I caught 2 flatheads on the same pole at the same time, with 2 hooks.
Yeah, James said, I remember that cake. Got very sick.
Just something was off about it. I don't know. It tasted. I don't know. It wasn't bad. I ain't gonna say it was bad. It's just something was.
Hybrid striper, okay.
Oh, a hybrid striper. I got you.
Oh, James said he's gonna suck it up and get out there.
Use a toothpick and you stick it down and check.
Yep. Yeah, James has got the boat to handle just about any weather condition.
Yeah, this would be perfect for James' boat.
The wind on that boat.
Well, I mean, they're coming out here in the rough water.
Jody.
Oh yeah, yeah. James can cut through these waves out here. What'd she say?
Jody said that was the best cake she made all year for y'all.
Whoa.
James said that's how she's cooking. Her cooking is something just a little off when she cooks.
Yeah, I couldn't quite put a finger on it. There was something different about it. I don't know. Hey, I ate it though. That shows you why I'm fat.
She didn't use the sugar with the garlic salt.
Yeah. I don't know. No, it was very sweet. She made her a cake and sang happy birthday to her. She made the cake and brought it out. We ate it on the boat. So
yeah, y'all were live.
Yeah, we were live.
Yep. They seemed to like it. They ate it.
Yeah, I ate it. I'm telling you, even if it was off a little bit, I said, I'm still going to eat it.
Only time. She'll get better as long as she keeps trying.
Yeah.
Hey, Stonefly said, Roger, Zach, Rustic, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, buddy.
What's up, Matt? Happy New Year, brother.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to say that right. Stonefly.
There you go. Yeah, we were just talking about it, saying we'd like to get Matt out on the boat with us sometime.
Oh, man. She said maybe I should use something besides the bait knife to cut it.
Well, we did have a brand new Bubba knife.
Stan 3, good morning. Man, y'all make me want to go fishing.
What's up, Stan 3?
Hey, Zach.
Oh, fish, Zach, yep. Inside rod. He's splashing on top of the water. Look at it. He's on top of the water. Carry it on, baby. Woo, let me turn this camera.
That's why I said, hey, Zach. I started to say, bite.
That fish was on top of the water just carrying on.
He's still back
keep
here.
reeling, just in case.
He's still back here doing it.
I don't know. He might have come off, but we were fooled before. That's what I saw. See, these fish run right at you like freaking freight train, dude. That's what happened yesterday. 33-pounder hooked up on it, and it ran.
They want to see that nice boat.
I can't wait to get in here.
Right now, I'm going to
somebody needs to nominate that boat of the year. Man, that's a pretty boat.
Here, I mean, the way he is right now, we'll just see what
Jody said, "Get it, Zach, get it."
Hey, it would be a good nomination for boat of the year. It was.
I think they're still
It was-
fishing up the James River.
Yeah, we're on James.
Morning, Nubby.
He's sideways or backwards?
Here, trying to get on some top water.
Well, we're in 4 foot of water, so he don't have no room to. He's a foot and a half tall, and 4 foot of water. He ain't got nowhere to go but sideways. Yeah, I got the net here. Good.
Okay, that was the planer board we seen back there splashing. Okay.
Yeah, originally when he hit, he was on top of the water.
Yeah, I said, "Hey, Zach," I started to say, "Bite, bite." Did you jump up there?
I'll go here.
Get it.
We'll go back here.
Morning, Mr. Steve Mosley.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, they run
I
at
can
you.
get him right there.
Dale Hayslip. Good morning. He said, "Good
Oh,
morning, Ron."
he is. Oh yeah, that's a good fish, bud.
Little old Dale comes in here and they get a fish.
Welcome to the party. Oh,
Ooh, that's a nice one.
in the 20s. Yeah. He's high 20. Well, I'd say,
I think you're right.
yeah, I was thinking 27.
Whatever it is, stats them too. These are so
Yeah, we're thrown off by these fish because they are so thick here, man. I'm telling you. They got some girth.
Oh, yeah.
He said Happy New Year.
Was he burping? Listen to him.
Talking. He said Happy New Year.
Hey, let's win this guy. You want the net?
Fish.
He's over 20. I'd rather weigh him in the net.
Yeah, James, they the ones they caught yesterday seemed to be eating pretty good. They all had good bellies on.
All right, Jody, here it is. Here's the trick. She struggles with. You gotta take that net and flip it over one time. Now look how compact and manageable this fish is. No, I didn't get the scale out yet.
yeah, Grumpy
See
Bad.
that?
Those cats are linebackers. That's how you suitcase a fish, Jody.
Suitcase. There you go.
Okay. Yeah. That's a perfect way to say it.
That way you're not having to lift clean up over your head. All right, I'll do the lifting. Zach will do the reading.
28.
I was gonna say
5.
28.5. 28.5.
And he'll tell you, take
Well,
off.
hey, I said 27. Yeah, take off 2 pounds for the net. That's 26.5. That's
Nice fish, man.
how's your grip, Scott? You show everybody on the camera there, and I'll take your picture, make you famous.
Jody said I missed it. Go back, Jody. Watch it.
No, Jody, I am the.
Fish cowboy.
Stand over here.
Okay, yeah, the light.
I don't know.
He just about went back in the water.
If they got a sewage plant running into that water after they do that, I don't want to eat them fish.
I got my shadow was in you.
Boy, look how wide girth that fish is around that belly, boy. You sit good like that.
Yeah, buddy. So, did you show them? It's kind of in the shadow there, but yeah, look at the size of that fish.
Yeah, we sit good. But move to your left a little bit. There it is. Look at that. Beautiful fish. Morning, Mr. Mike Sampson.
I'll have you turn him loose over here in the sun. I'm going to try to video it and releasing him without dropping my phone in the water, hopefully. All right.
Mr.
There's another James River. Fat blue cat. By his length, he should have weighed about 19 pounds, but he weighed almost 27. Good deal, buddy. Right there. Boom, buddy. Hit me. Pictures are on the way. Birthday Blue Cats.
Yeehaw.
Hey, there's Leroy, Mr. Lee Evans. Did you guys put in a Jordan Point Marina?
George, no. No, we didn't.
Bad.
We're just a little downriver. It's Jordan Point ain't that far. Well, actually,
Jordan Point's up there.
yeah, that's up at Hopewell.
Jody said, put your phone on the selfie stick and it's easier to take short videos and not drop it.
That's probably true.
It'd be my luck. I have a nerve, get it in my hand, twitch it, and I drop the stick and off.
Yeah. The board's right here. I set it out of the way.
I'd look even look different.
Somehow we sped up. Slow back. It'll slow back down. It was 9 there. There we go. We got a little bit of slime on us.
Hey, yeah, I'm telling you, they want to come in here to see that nice boat, man.
I didn't think about nominating it for Boat of the Year. That'd be good. I don't know if they're still doing nominations.
I don't know, but that is a
I'm
pretty
not
boat.
I'm not a.
Dubby.
Yeah, I don't know if you. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if you have to be a content creator to nominate your boat or not. Close enough.
If somebody that doesn't have anything on their channel, and but if they got a real nice boat, somebody's seen them out there fishing or something, they can nominate that boat. They just need to provide what the boat looks like.
Yeah.
Morning, Joshua. Yep.
He just sold his old boat that won us this boat.
Yeah, Catfish got nominated. He didn't make content.
Same thing. Except this one's got good floor drains in it.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yeah, this one has a lot of different features that are real. So the air ride seats, oh my God, that's a game changer. If you own a Sea Arc or been in somebody that has a Sea Arc, been in a boat with somebody, they are not the smoothest riding boats. All right, they ain't got much of a V in the front. They got a V, but it's not. It's a rough ride. I ain't gonna lie. When they put the air ride seats in,
yeah,
a lot better.
James says, "Come on now, my boat has heat and a bed
Shoot,
and
yeah.
a refrigerator, a couple lazy boys, big screen TV."
Yeah. Yeah, I think I voted for James' boat last year. I can't remember who was in the running. I mean, that's a great all-around fishing vessel. I mean, close the deep V, man. He can handle rough stuff. He can go anywhere he wants to. The weather's not an issue. The heat, the cold. I mean, that boat will give you every opportunity you want. The only excuse you have not to go fishing and the boat is you. The boat's capabilities are endless.
Stan 3 said, "I voted for the Goober Time boat. Must not been very many boats in it."
That's a disadvantage.
Jim R.
There's always that advantage.
Good morning. So what boat are you talking about? Just joined. We're talking about Zach's boat there. That's a beautiful boat. It's got my favorite color is orange on there.
Yeah, orange and camo.
Oh, James says going to get a Starlink Mini here pretty quick. I do like Roger's boat though. I do like Roger's boat.
Appreciate it. It's old. It's ugly. She floats,
It works.
and the fish don't care. The fish do not care what kind of boat you have, what kind of rods you have, what kind of gear you have. They don't care about nothing.
It's all about
Nope.
bait.
That's
No matter
it.
what kind of boat you're in, if fish are there, you're gonna
Oh.
catch them. If not, you're not.
Sorry, it was out of the corner of my eye. I thought that middle rod went down, but I think it was a wave. It looked like it was down farther than normal, but I think it was just a wave. I'm jumpy.
See
Yeah, when
what
that person went down, it was down.
he said you can't see it when he is out of the water, out on the water.
Bubbles really aren't hardly at all.
Bubbles.
Bubbles aren't. They're like staying right with us pretty much. They're barely working right back.
I think it's the wind's doing more damage than the.
Yeah, that's what I mean. For bubbles.
Joshua says, "Can I please have a full rant? I like to help channels in chat. Thank you."
I don't like that. We're moving 0.7. Passing us.
That's about
That's what
right.
makes me think
man.
the
That's
boat's
about
trying
right.
to
Current.
coming in.
Current's coming in.
They said if the fish are biting, you can catch them in an inner tube.
That's right. They
Could you
don't
imagine
care.
Roger setting in an inner tube and that 71 pounder hit?
You'd be going for a ride.
Oh yeah, for a while.
You might end up out in the ocean.
Our boards are not throwing it at all.
For
Stand
we're going 0.7. No.
Wash down pump on the boat. It's a game changer.
Remember, relative to, they're sitting down there waiting on stuff to come by, and we're just.
Derek Elder Senior. Good morning.
Yeah, washdown pump is a great tool to have, man. It makes a big difference. Just make sure in the cold, and if you get to freezing temperatures, you get those lines cleared out. You don't have water laying in them, freezing bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pump is what you want to worry about. Same with your bilge pump, your live well pumps, and all that. You try to clear those lines, get those things empty. Kevin Waters is still in here. He may or may not be, but he'd tell you firsthand he had a live well pump. I believe it was live well pump. Froze and busted on him, and he didn't know it. Put the boat in the water, went out, sank the boat.
Ooh.
He about drowned. It was cold like this. He about
Water and shock.
Yep. They about went hypothermic. They got him out of the water, got him taken care of, got his boat out of the water, and did a bunch of work to it. And he's still in that boat, same boat today. Luckily it was shallow water that he sank it in. But
yeah, he said that was a crazy day.
yeah, I believe he was shallow catching bait. Is what happened.
Yeah, I never thought about winterizing my live well pump. I went out in my boat, didn't think nothing about it. I didn't know it was cracked, and it somehow or another it got broke off. Man, I like to sunk that boat. Ooh.
Yeah, you definitely gotta.
We had a little incident taking one of our pumps.
Yeah,
16 foot deep at 41 degrees. Good night.
Yeah, it was cold. He say 6 foot deep?
16.
Oh, 16. I thought he was shallow.
Yeah, I thought he was in just a couple of feet or something.
Yeah.
No, he's at 16 foot deep, and the water temp was set 41 degrees.
Wow. Yeah, that's bad.
That'll do it.
That's bad in a hurry. Me and Jackie's been talking about getting float suits for fishing in the cold like this. Here's the thing: you can wear a life jacket, But once your body hits the water and it's 40 degrees, you don't have much time to get to land and get dry, because things will start shutting down on you pretty quick.
Yeah. Grumpy Vet said brother-in-law broke his transom and sank his boat. Jeez. It's showing 35 here this morning. Kevin said, I found out what code was that day. I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get past the shock. You gotta be pretty strong-minded to be able to control yourself and stay focused and work through the problem and save your own life, basically.
River
Some
Cat
people don't.
morning.
What's up, John? Cyclone? We're out here back at it, dragging boards, dragging baits. We're having an issue because the current is picking up a lot coming in. It's going the same direction as the boat's going. So it's trying to turn the boat. The boards aren't pulling out very well. The wind's kicking our butt. I'm just crying, okay? So we're almost to the end of this track, and we're just going to flip the boat around and go back the exact same way into the current this time, and we can go much slower. Hopefully, if we can get the drift socks to slow us down enough. The problem is going to be the wind's going to try to shove us fast. So we'll just have to play it by ear. It's ain't going to be easy.
Oh, catfishing lady, good morning.
Morning, good morning. I forgot I got a banana too.
Huh?
I forgot I got a banana somewhere. On the website, the hotel said hot breakfast. When we got there, they said, "Oh, that's only on the weekend."
What?
Like, oh man,
That's why I like staying in La Quinta, man. They got hot breakfast every morning. Breakfast buffet.
that's bad when your thumb's cracked, splitting so bad you just start bleeding. Trying to open a banana.
Yeah, in case y'all just missed it, just coming in, they landed a 28 pounder.
One bite, one fish.
Pretty good takedown.
Yeah, it's good.
Pretty violent.
Good takedown.
Lisa, you didn't run fast enough. He got you back.
So, what's everybody's New Year's resolutions, or maybe not so much that. Let's see if what kind of fishing resolutions do you guys have? New tactics, new techniques, new waters, new friends.
What you're going to do different this year?
What are you doing different this year to improve your skill set or quality of life?
Nate said, yeah, this time of year, Roger got to break out the hand crane, keep them from cracking.
Yeah, I know.
Chad,
Our fingers are shot. We're poked, prodded, stabbed, splitting, cracking, bleeding. The fingertips are all sore.
Stan 3 said, I want to be more organized and take care of my stuff better.
That's a great one.
Jody said, instead of resolutions, let's call them goals.
Okay, goals. What are your
Hank Bonefly said catching over 700 catfish this year.
Ooh,
Now that's a goal there, ain't it?
yeah. Yeah, that's a heck of a goal.
No,
Still
3 years
flying.
ago, I set a goal of 100, and I wound up with like 432, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Burrito said Stan 3's New Year resolution is to beat me in the tag games and lives. Grumpy Bet said I plan to go out more.
There you go.
So do I, Grumpy Bet. So do I.
Mhm.
I went out a lot this year, and I've been skunked from the bank 7 times all year.
You work at the house, I guess.
I've caught fish every time I went, except for 7 different times.
That's a pretty good average.
Yep. So this year, my goal is to go out and see how many times I can skunk.
What? That's easy.
Yeah,
Don't put bait on the hooks or nothing.
Oh, good Lord, Kevin. He said, my goal is to add a new sea arc to the stable.
Ooh, that's been coming. I knew that's been on his mind for a while now.
Nate said, I want to take the kids fishing more. Yeah, I want to get Bristol out more fishing.
Yeah.
Grumpy Vet said, I've gone out, just not kept. I didn't go once.
I'm pretty sure we're going to need both.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, I took some trips this past year, so I plan on taking some more. I've already got 2 trips planned to Kentucky, and then I've got one over to Tennessee, and then actually I think I got 2 planned to Tennessee. One I know for sure.
That's a good goal. We love traveling and fishing new areas.
I got a hold of Micah Burkhart. He invited me to come over to set up a time later on this year, after the summer sometime, and go fishing.
There you go. That'd be a good trip. I'd love to fish with Mike.
Yeah, I like the way he's got his stuff set up, and I want to learn how he does it. So,
Well, his boat's for sale, so I don't know how long you'll see that setup.
yeah. Nate,
No,
Nate. He said my second goal is for Rusty to catch 40 turtles. That's a possibility.
Anything is possible.
That's right. Everybody going catfishing and all that other stuff. I'm gonna go turtle fishing.
Come on, fishies.
Yes, people they go wow when I catch a turtle, and how I take the turtle off the hook. They go wow, I can't believe you done that. You
What are you grabbing by that?
Hey, if you control the head of the turtle, he can't bite you.
How do you get his head to pop out? You deter him?
No, I just grab him right below the skull base where it don't hurt him, and take the hook out.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt the turtle, man. I want to make sure he gets released back.
Yeah.
Jordy got a list. Number 1, be better at dragging. 2, join the 70-pound club. 3, break my flathead PB, produce video content, get a new pontoon, make my own rods for personal use, move closer to the water.
Who was that?
Jody.
Oh, wow.
Dumas says, we get all our hooks out from turtles. Yeah. I don't like leaving a hook in a turtle, man, unless they got it down in their gullet and there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. I think I've hooked just as many turtles in the foot as I have the mouth. I haven't caught that many turtles, honestly.
Robert Brito said Jody left out one. Don't run into anything.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Jody, I would add that one instantly.
That'd be number
forward
one.
or backwards.
Yeah, that should have been number one.
Yeah. Stay off the rocks. Don't back into your swimming pool. Oh, we went by quick. With this much current, though, them drift socks would be a lot more effective.
Notice I did that in my practice boats. Buy you a rubber prop.
A rubber prop. If you have a tendency to bang them props up, you might want to get you a spare one.
She better get her a paddle boat or something. Just keep it on top of the water.
Yeah.
Get one of them jet engines put on there with jet propel props.
Yeah. I'll put her in a kayak.
Jeez, Jody said those boats had student driver stickers on them. Yeah, she needs to keep a spare lower unit on. My goal this year is to get a pontoon. I want a 24-foot pontoon. I'm a big old boy and I'm tall, and man, I just want to have enough room to walk around on and be comfortable.
They are a great fishing platform.
Yeah.
Well, pun intended, I guess. You see the trash.
Yeah. A lot of people have told it with a wind. I don't like it with a wind. Well, get you a couple set more anchors to put up there.
What I can tell you about the wind is, if you have a boat with a windshield, or you got a full enclosure and all these other things we don't like to have, the wind is just as big as a problem then.
Oh yeah.
So because this boat is heavy, it's it doesn't sit that high up off the water. It's got a windshield, and we get pushed around, pretty good.
James, he said he's really good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Get me some more coffee.
Eagle overhead, right there.
Got so much window, so he don't need.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, you don't need to flap. You just glide through the air looking for the next meal.
Yeah, I'm gonna have all my kids here today for dinner, except for my son. He's got to work today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got some barges they got to move over and get tied up together.
Gotcha.
Rubber Bet says, Roger, do you have any drift socks on board? Drift back with the wind.
Yeah, we're getting ready to turn it around. We'll have the wind to our back. The current is coming in and the wind is going out. So,
yeah.
And in the beginning of this drag, we had almost no current, so we could drag into the wind. But now the current has picked up to the point where we need to turn around, and we're just about to the point where we wanted to start going the other way. So in just a few minutes, that's exactly what we'll do. We already got the drift socks actually back here on the back deck.
Hey, good morning, Warren Farley. He said John Parker's 24-foot pontoon, nice. It needs a new owner. Yeah, I can't afford that. He's got a price on that one.
Whose boat?
Mr. John Parker's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he wants quite a bit for it. I can't afford that one.
Yeah, if you shop around, you can pick them up. I just seen that fish. I don't know what kind of fish that was. It might have been a gar. I just seen the tail. There's a lot of gar in this area. I mean, a lot. And some folks see it as a sign to move on or leave the area. We don't mind the gar whatsoever. We ain't getting bit by we're not getting gar bites. And they're where the bait's at. There's a lot of bait in this area. They're hunting it.
Yeah, that's why I started to say, if there's gar around, I mean, that means the bait fish is there. That means the big boys are going to be laying down there waiting for their opportunity to get one of them.
That's right. It's gar messy eaters. You know what I mean? They leave a lot to waste. And when they eat.
Fishing up there at Lake Wapello, trolling around, and I see some gar swimming, I'll take and troll right into them, and I'll pick up crappie up underneath them because they're there where the bait fish are.
Huh.
I picked up some big crappie up underneath them gar. Rustic, in about a month, look up north around Minnesota and northern states. Boats get cheap over the winter. Huh.
Yep. Yeah, me and Jackie picked up a couple project boats at the end of the season this year to work on and flip next year. Pretty cheap. We got a 18-foot Sylvan and a 18-foot Starcraft. DVs.
I mainly wanted to take my grandkids out up at the lake, fish, and let them catch crappie. And
oh yeah.
Jim R said upgrade to a bigger boat for Tidal Potomac, running G3 17cc, which isn't the best on windy days. Heavy boat traffic. That's Jim R's deal. We want to upgrade. Yeah. Lip boat batteries, Stone 5. Just ordered my lip boat batteries. Well, y'all moved a good ways.
Oh yeah.
Well, Roger, what's your New Year resolution? What's your goal for the new year?
I want to take more people out fishing. I want to fish with more people. Take people out and kids out.
Yeah.
I want to take people out. Yeah. So we did Operation Invest with Nets last year. We was able to get a couple folks out. I want to up that this year. Get more veterans out. Reel them in. Get more veterans out. And there's some kids that are on my radar. Friends that's got some kids that really would like to go fish and don't have the opportunity or influence. And, I'm going to take them out and show them some catfishing. See how they like it. That's what I'd like to do this year. Just fish with more people.
Yeah. There's a little boy here in town. I guess he's about 12. He comes over and knocks on my door every once in a while and asks me when I'm going to go fishing. He wants to go fishing with me. And he tells me him and his dad's going to go out in a couple of days. So I give them skip deck. I say, here, take this with you.
There you go. Don't say that. I still got that one in mind. Mine's back 222 feet. I'm sure.
Well, that's a goal there, Lisa.
What is it?
We want to get a bigger boat. we'd love to get more people out, but it can be crowded. 13 footer. Jack Carr says, watching you guys. Good morning.
Hey, what's up? That's Jackie's dad. What's up, buddy? Hope you're feeling good. We caught one so far this morning. It was 28 pounds, 26 pounds, something like that.
Yep.
Yesterday we caught the mumbo jumbo. I sent him a picture yesterday of it.
Yeah, you can go back into the first 5 minutes of the live stream and maybe 10, and you'll see it. They had a good takedown with a nice 28er on there. Stonefly said, I went with a Watt cycle battery.
I've got 3 Watt cycle batteries, and so far, I'm liking them. I haven't got to use them a lot to tell everybody that they're the best. I ran another name brand prior to, and just haven't been happy with them. Customer service is enough to do it for me. I got a bad battery in there. They beating around the bush. Try this. I'll try this. How about we send you a charger and you try a charger, and if it don't work, you send it back. And how about you do that? How about you just send me another freaking battery? How about that? You got a dud. Just say, oh, my bad, dude. Just say that.
I got buy a couple batteries for the Ranger down there. They've sat down and went bad.
Come here, mate. There we go.
Yeah, and Lisa, whenever you do find them for a Dodge product, they're expensive.
What's that?
Parts for a Dodge product. That's the most expensive vehicle you've never owned. A Dodge, man. The parts on them things are expensive. As far as a vehicle goes. But I'm a Dodge guy. I like Dodge products.
I figured you'd flip the boat around before you put them out.
Mr. Jack Carr, yep, they got a 28-pounder right off the bat.
I was going to stage it.
Oh, Potbelly Pig. Rushing this type of boats near me in a 2006 Odyssey Pontoon 300 322 FC for $5,805. Where's that at? Near you. My system on my RAM. Talk about expensive. Oh yeah. Imagine. Yeah, whenever I look for parts, I found out that I can find them. I can't find them in the parts store. I can find them online. Oh, Iowa.
Yeah, carparts.com. There's a couple other good places to get parts.
Yeah. Looks like the radiator
Rock
from
Auto, yeah.
out here. It's a 2009 Chrysler, and they wanted $300-something for a radiator. I found one online for $90. Brand new.
Same here. I got
Mr. Jack Carr said, "Happy birthday, Zach."
There you go. Thanks. Zach said thanks. Zach don't have the microphone in his earbud. We're having to use the earbuds today because you believe me, you will not hear anything if I don't.
Yeah, that wind is
Crazy.
We can barely hear that wind every now and then when you turn into it, but when you're not, we hear you clear.
Yeah, so I'm keeping the hood up. That kind of blocks the wind from the earbud here. And
Yeah.
That and a chili. I'm getting soft, man.
Yeah, as soon as we get the old fishing van paid for, we don't like much. I'm gonna get the truck,
A little bit
and
better.
retire that van,
Once we get
trade it in.
the stocks out and start back in the water. Lined up, we need to make sure
Mm-hmm.
they need to.
Current looks like, oh, we're still moving. Never mind. I was gonna say, current looks like it's moving pretty good. Those drift socks might be very effective. Ready?
It's like my old van's a stow and go. It's a 2009 Chrysler Town and Country, and the back seat
Yeah.
floats down into that base in the floor.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been pulled up out of there in 3 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I leave it in there because when I go skipjack fishing, I carry 3 humongous coolers, and then I got my cart in there, and I don't ever pull them up. Got my spare tire laid back here because the spare sits right up underneath the 2 front seats, and you get a flat, you can barely get a jack under there much less get that tire out.
I don't know what's going on here.
So I just left it out.
Damn.
We're looking for a 16 to 19 range there at some point. Well, the parts are hard to find with them, dude.
We got a big knot in it here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get no diesel. I'm gonna stick with a gas truck. Because that depth for them vehicles are expensive, man. It's like $100 a gallon or something like that. It's expensive.
What in the world?
Still got one here that's keeps getting better. Gotta get rid of that one.
We need to go all the way down the sock. Pull it up through there.
They tangle up, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
I watched somebody the other day, a couple days ago, they was using 2 5-gallon
Slow
buckets.
it down first. Like that.
On a windy day, it's like a trip shoot.
Go back in.
Make sure I don't get that planer board.
You got 2 different out?
Yeah.
You know it's windy. You got to put 2 out. Man down, you all right?
Yeah.
Gets it sometimes.
Yeah.
Want to be outdoors. Happy birthday, man. I mean, Happy New Year's, man. That's going to be something Jackie's going to rub out.
Who's rubbing one out?
Your back when you feel.
Yeah. Hit top of my ribs.
Little
The
holes.
drift sock's giving us.
hard to move around with all them clothes on it.
Yeah.
Well, just the same you didn't hit your head or hurt yourself.
Yeah, I just lost my balance and I went to step back and cooler got me.
Yeah, we seen it. Everybody did. You're gonna have to go back and make a video on that one. Oopsie. Hey, Ed Jenkins, Happy New Year.
What's up, Ed? Now Tromo's working.
Came in.
How fast you got? Oh.
Oh, Matt.
We
That's
just-
somebody I'd like to go fishing with one day. It was old Matt.
Yeah, point four.
He's been having a lot of back problems and stuff like that, knees or back problems, and hopefully get all that lined out.
Yeah.
It's only running on 4.
Yeah.
Confident in that.
Wonder if threes are going to be enough now. You want to try it with your long line? See how it feels? I don't know if I have enough sensitivity in mind to.
First 10, 12 minutes of the live, they caught a 28-pound blue.
Things are fixing to pick up. Trust me. I can feel it.
He can feel it.
Yeah, I know. I'm not putting it out yet. I just want to see if it's going to be enough.
He got the feel.
Well, we don't want it way back. I want it down like this right here, where your planer board is. The line will be on the water. It's down, yeah. All right, we're good to go. See, we got that current coming in. We run 3 ounce dragon weight, so we was checking to make sure the current was going to be too much for 3 ounces before we deploy everything.
Got 36 people watching. Thank y'all for coming in. Please hit that like button, man, and share Roger out. Get some more folks in here. Cheering them on.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you guys all for stopping in. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right.
There's one thing I do not know how to work. I got to get
Is what?
somebody that teach me how to work them things.
Work what, buddy?
The planer boards.
Oh, it's pretty simple. But from the outside looking in, I could see where it could. Yeah, that's Benoit's. We took Benoit's out on the Ohio and started dragging. And that's the first thing they said is they thought it was intimidating at first to them, and they thought,
Yeah.
it was much more complicated than what we made it, than what it looked like.
Oh, yeah. Mac's been doing better. Rusty D been doing I can fold it. That's good, buddy. Cowboy says, what size dragon sinkers did you say you were using?
Right now, we're using 3 ounces, but these 3 ounces are from Dirty South Dragon Weights, and they have flotation in them. I'll show you one here in a minute. The top of it has some flotation in it to make it stand upright, which is one of the reasons why they work so well. So you don't get a full 3 ounces of dragging ability, I guess, out of it because of that. So you might only be really 2.5, 2 3/4 ounces.
Yeah, ain't that what it sets up like? It's supposed to be easier to drag over some of the stuff.
Yeah, it just automatically is in this, kind of in this upright position here. And it just makes it glide over things real easy.
Zach, you got to make
That is
Roger
Gar.
wow, he could fall over.
I'm good. I got,
I put it down before too, more than once.
I've got some balance issues, that's for sure.
I was crawfishing one time. I got up out of the chair front, walked to the back, get something something to drink. I walked back, sat in my chair, and I didn't know it was rusted, and it broke, fell over the bottom of the boat I went. Trolling motor still going. I just lay
At
there
least you
like,
didn't,
oh my God.
at least you didn't fall out of the boat with the trolling motor still going.
Yeah, that's true
Okay.
too. I couldn't believe that chair broke. I just flipped right over. Whoop.
Yeah, we know a guy who threw his cast net and fell in with the cast net.
Oh, mercy.
Mm-hmm.
And the boat was running away from it. He had the remote.
Yeah, he had the remote on him, so even though the motor was still on, the trolling motor, and it was going away from him, he was able to use the remote to bring his boat back to him so he can get in.
Well, that's good.
It's hard to probably tell for you guys with the waves, but if you watch closely at the surface, there's a ton of guard popping all over the area here. Some of us, yes, it's going to look like waves to most of you, but if you watch closely enough, you might see these guard. They're going crazy.
I mean, there's bait fish out there.
There's fish all over this screen. Let me see if I can show you real quick.
Morning, Greenwell.
Here, we'll share a screen with y'all.
Midwall lady says, "What is Zach and Roger's PB?"
63.5 for Zach and 78 for me. What do you
See,
think of
like
that?
I was saying yesterday, what is that?
These are all fish. Every one of these marks is fish. Most of them's gar.
Ah,
But in with these gar will be some catfish. And that's what we're hunting. We're hunting the catfish that are out there feeding with these gar.
We have hooked one gar.
yeah.
No.
My PB blue is 25.5 pounds. I have not broke it yet. I've had a lot of huge takedowns, but no hookup. So that's one of my goals this year is to catch a bigger one. Jody said there's a ton of us stuck on 63 pounds.
63, yeah. Yeah, Zach's got a lot of 60, 61, 63, 60. He's got 60s. Actually, yeah, he caught a 60 bumping with Doc Lang one day. I've never caught one in the 60s. I've caught every other weight class up to 78 or 80.
Yeah.
But never anything in the 60s yet.
Like I said, I've had about 4 or 5 massive. I mean, these poles leaned over from straight up, almost touched the water, and just pulling down. And all of a sudden, boom! It's like, what in the world's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, Cleo. Good morning.
Yeah.
He said this year was my first 60. Had the 76 for 5 years and a bunch of these. 80 and 90 straight. Yeah, you should be able to do that down there. Y'all got some massive fish down there, bunch of them. Good fishing. Catfish Cowboy said 100%. We talk all the time about how big y'all would catch if y'all lived here. Y'all lived here. Yeah. Jody said, last sturgeon I caught, I thought it was going to be an 80-pound catfish. It was. I was highly upset when I saw it surfaced.
Yeah.
Well, we got sturgeon down here in the Mississippi River. Nobody targets them, but we have them.
Yeah.
I seen a lady over a couple years ago catfishing. She caught one at about 3.5, 4 foot long, fishing off the bottom.
I'm surprised, like when we're down here fishing and there's sturgeon in the area, we don't catch more fishing for catfish.
Hey, your buddy Mike Greenwell came in.
What's up, Mikey?
Gator
He's no
saw.
stranger He's no stranger to monster fish.
No, he's no stranger at all.
One of the things I am impressed the most with or admire the most out of Mikey is the way he keeps records and keeps track of data.
Yeah.
It helped him become a better angler. And he could put his notes together and data together and conditions. And that should have been one of my goals, is to get better at that. But
I use a lot of my YouTube videos. If I want to target something, I'll go back and look and see what the date was. And I'll watch the video and see what the conditions were, the date was, and then I'll say, okay, I'll go tomorrow, and it pays off.
right.
Just go stay home sober. Sober. Happy New Year's to you too, Gator. Man, that is a beautiful boat. I like that boat.
The sea deck that they put on it, that's like a yeah, the foam flooring that they put in these things.
Yeah.
Well, you can put them in any boat, but this one came with it. And man, that stuff is super nice. It doesn't get slick like you would think it would. Like slime, we had slime all over that back deck yesterday, and it don't stay slick. It gets wet. It's not slick. It's quieter. Yeah, especially if you happen to crawl around on your knees. Like we was having electrical issues yesterday. Zach was up on his knees checking underneath the console. Yeah, a little bit of pad foaming on the bottom helps things out.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen them. They advertise that you can buy that stuff pre-cut for your boat.
Yeah, it's made for it.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody put a lot of time into that.
Mm-hmm.
Truck screws and everything.
Oh yeah.
We didn't mainly shovel no sturgeon here, but because my river is shallow, they're fun to catch since they jump with hooks.
Yeah, that would make them neat.
Oh yeah.
We catch one in the super shallow water, they'll jump. That was Zach's boat or fish this morning. It was on top of the water splashing around. I think before Zach even got to the rod, he was already on top of the water carrying on. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't take it. Get around straight at it.
Later this evening, we're gonna hook up with some of these James River guys, and I know Dustin and Stan. Austin's going to try to go. Whoever else is in the area is obviously more than welcome to join us. I'll get together and go out to eat and tell fish stories and say hello.
Hey, that one rod there's it got a cork handle.
Yes. The second
Kinda
one on
like-
Zach's side.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's got a cork handle.
is that a B&M?
It's a Warrior Cat heavy.
Oh,
I like it really well. It's actually thicker than the other one.
Yeah, he's got all Warrior Cat rods. He's been running them for whew,
Time to change.
long time. So, right. I think you got it. It should be good now. He's made that turn. My boards are so far away. I'm having a hard time keeping up with where they are. I can't see them.
morning, Dave Bogarth. Happy New Year.
Some of these fish, we had one yesterday. You don't even see a bite. Your board just takes off running either at you or gets slack, and you're not even seeing it. Yesterday, I had a board go slack, and I reeled down on it, and I thought I felt him, or he took it down. I reeled down on him. I didn't feel him, so I just stopped, and I had all this slack, so I started reeling, and he was trying to catch up, and I caught up and pulled it right out of his mouth. He was running right at me. He was facing me. It's hard to hook them when they're facing you. I knew better. I should have slowed down and just reeled the slack out and kept up with the slack and waited for that fish to turn, so it set the hook right. But I got excited and pulled it right out of his mouth. It's 170 pounds.
Oh boy. Yeah, they seem to have been every one of them running right dead at y'all.
A lot of them.
Most of them, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what it is or why. They can go any direction, and they for some reason they keep heading straight at the boat.
Mike Greenwell said he's got a question for Roger. Did you wear your Mad Catz hat today?
No, I didn't bring a Mad Catz hat with me. All I had was a Mad Catz shirt, and I already wore it.
Did you get the code?
Huh?
Did you get the code?
I don't need the code. I don't have any Mad Catz gear.
Oh, today you don't need it.
Maybe I wonder if they would count their scale. I had a rod and a scale. I didn't have any of their swag on. Hey, actually, I'm not even running a Mad Catz rod today, so it wouldn't have mattered. Those are 2 anvils and 2 chasing cat rods. I really hope to stick a good fish on one of the orange rods. They're from Jeremy Chase, the guy that makes the Chasing Jacks rods.
Yeah.
They're his catfish rods. I've been running them all year. I really like them, but I haven't got to stick a real good fish on one, and I really was hoping to. Yesterday, I thought, man, I wish I had been running those rods yesterday. I want to put one to the test.
Yeah.
So today, that's what I've done. I've got Mad Catz rods on here if I need to, but I really like those anvils.
Yeah, I want to see you catch one on it too to see how they react, how they feel.
Yeah.
Joshua
Now,
Perriman, good morning.
What's up, Joshua? These are the older ones, is like first gen, I guess you would call it. They don't have the white and orange starting like midway all the way to the tip. They're pretty much orange except for the last 3 eyes. They
Yeah.
have a white tip. The newer ones, the white comes way down the blank, way down the rod farther.
Yeah, he's supposed to be coming out with a new skipjack rod pretty soon.
Yeah, he told me he was moving the handle, the reel seat back 2 inches.
What?
And I can't remember what the other. Yeah.
I don't know if I like that or not. I like that longer handle on it because my arms are long. And
Yeah.
that handle fits perfect when I fight the skipjack. That handle ends right against
Yeah.
my arm.
Lays right on your forearm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was what his final decision was. We talked about it.
Yeah, we was talking about it here a while back. I told him I'd be interested to see it.
Yeah.
AG
We
Hill
need
said
another.
moving towards the boat makes it rough fishing, or it is for me.
Yeah, the wind.
Yeah, it wants to hit the back of the boat, push you a little every now and then.
Yeah, but we laid a track, so the trolling motor is going to stay on the imaginary line we laid down. No matter what the back of the boat does, the front of the boat's staying on the line.
Yeah.
So we're going where we want to. It may not. The boards may not pull out the way we want them to, but we're going this right direction. The wind's just being a turd. Yeah. Yeah, the trolling motor is going to stay right on the pad.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, the air temperature is 50, but with 25-mile-an-hour winds, the wind chill comes way down.
Let's see. I don't know how strong is the wind up there. I don't know what it's blowing. What's the wind blowing at?
Here?
Yeah.
Gusting to probably 25.
Yeah, it's 12 mile-an-hour sustained winds and 20 gust of 25. But you guys know on the water, that's almost double because there's no brakes, no slowdowns.
Mikey said I've got an anvil bumping rod I'm gonna sell if they do the swap shop at CatCon this year.
I bought an anvil bumping rod last year at CatCon. I like it. I do like it. I like my Uncle Lou's bumping rod. Probably the best. I lost my favorite rod, the Warrior Cat Gen 2 bumping rod. That thing was that was my favorite bumping rod. Whoever stole it don't even know what they got.
The best bumping rod I've ever owned was B&M. Man, that thing was extremely light and tough. I mean, that thing was tough. I gave it to an old boy. He didn't have very good rods, so I gave him one. Gave him that one and told him, I said, now you got you a good rod.
Yeah.
Andrew said, I know of a bumping rod coming out at CatCon, y'all gonna want to try.
Who said that?
Andrew Creole.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Not it fishing. Good morning. He said, good morning, guys. Looks a little windy this morning.
Morning, buddy. Yeah, it's windy. Not ideal, but we just need one bite to make it all worth it. We got one at 28, and that's pretty solid start to the day. We're hoping to double that at least.
Oh yeah. He said heard of Toray Carbon. Toray Carbon. I know Roger knows.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. I haven't seen it, but I know what he's talking about. Been in the works for a while.
I've always liked the bumping rods because when you're reeling in a good fish, I like when my fingers around that hook that sticks out there at tip, and it just feels more secure in your hands. Hey, Dog and I, Carts 2.0. Good morning.
Come on, fishies. It's a little bit warmer back here than what it was. We got water pushing in from the main. The water temperature out on the James was 46.7. It's 48.4 right here. A couple degrees warmer, but the water's coming in, so it's bringing that cooler water in here.
He said not at fishing definitely only takes one. We will be out there Sunday.
There you go.
So the Ohio River equals no flow. I don't know. The Ohio River here dumping into Mississippi pretty good.
Yeah, Jackie said it had a ton of rain at home. I'm guessing the river. I haven't looked at the river at home. Well, at all this week. Well, except for once, somebody messaged me and asked me what the conditions were, and I looked it up.
Yeah.
I imagine it's flowing.
He said, "Are y'all fishing the Chick?"
Who said that?
Not it fishing. Said, "Are y'all fishing the Chick?"
No, we're out on the James.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
okay.
We launched at the Chick though. We have been fishing the Chick some this week. One of our best days ever came up on the Chick. We had some 20s and 30s and a 140 all on the same day. It was a real good day. Now, this is just a shallow flat that we found that was holding bait and fish, and the water was a little bit warmer, so we started exploring it. Of course, we caught some decent fish yesterday, so and the one piggy. When we come back today, hoping to put a couple more in the boat. This is our last day on the James. We're heading back home tomorrow morning, dark and early.
He said tenfold.
Gotcha.
Yeah, folks, that's Andrew. That's not Jeremy.
Yep. You got to read it all the way to the end. Creole catfishing, Andrew. Maybe you should put the Andrew in front of the Creole catfishing. Andrew of Creole catfishing.
About like the videos, they start watching about 2 seconds of it and switch out. They don't finish watching.
Honestly, if you're a content creator, that's really about all the time you have to get somebody's about 2 seconds, sometimes even 1 second.
Yeah.
Especially on TikTok, you just swipe, and you get about 1 second to get somebody's attention to make them stop for a second and watch.
Yeah. He said, yeah, I need to change that. I don't know why. Everybody can see the Andrew. Minnow Dunker.
Because you don't read the whole thing. You just get the first few letters and your mind fills in the rest. You go on to
yeah.
Sometimes chat's going so fast, you fill in the blanks.
Yeah, it's usually when they see Creole, they think of Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got Roger landed a 28. Yeah, that Roger. Zach landed a 28 pounder a while ago. Earlier, right when it first came on. And I'm gonna tell you, from what I seen yesterday, today, them some potbelly pigs, man. Got some potbelly on. They've been eating good.
Even the 20 pounders were catching. Even the teeners were catching. Man, they got guts on them. They wouldn't weigh that much at home for a fish that length, like that one yesterday. The length on that fish at home would probably be 50.
Yeah.
40 some. You know what I mean? It was 71 pounds. Like, good Lord.
Now is the water temperature different today than what it was yesterday?
No.
Today?
No, not really.
Yeah, it's much more rare.
Is that the tree?
But
we just passed the tree. I can see just a little bit of the outskirt. Ooh, that outside run, I ain't no 120 feet, I don't think. About 100. Outside blower. Yeah. I'll give it I reeled in a little bit. We got a big tree out there, and try not to run my board straight through it. Them dirty south weights are really good, but when it's a vertical standing tree, about it's a deeper over there. It's about a 10 to 15 foot tall tree, and it's massive. I don't know if I can make it through that.
Not It Fishing said, yeah, they have been heavy feeding the past few weeks, so they are nice and fat. Would that be an indication that there's going to be a pretty good winter and they know the food's going to be scarce or something?
I don't know. The animals do have the ability to see things and predict things that, I might be in that tree. This one's hanging up. Middle. It came through it. It started to hang up or get a fish.
Andrew said the blues we caught the other day, I could feel the shad in their stomach.
Really?
Stonefly said, I'm going down by Palm right here after a bit. I'll let you know what the river looks like.
There you go. Pomeroy, yeah. He fishes there a lot.
He said it was lumpy, super fat.
And when they put the feed bags on, they gorge up.
Yeah, the Roger the Spot, I've been fishing down there on the river here quite a bit this year. I've had some massive takedowns over there. I got a feeling I'm going to catch a new PB over there. But I got to get that. Man, that river's got to get down to that certain spot. So when it gets down lower, I might hit that up again this winter.
I think I did exactly what I said I didn't want to do. Snag that tree. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Chickens still molting, not laying eggs yet, which is supposed to mean bad winter.
Yep. It's in that tree. Right. I ain't gonna get this one back.
My grandpa, they had chickens their whole lives, and in the wintertime when they lived in cold areas, they would put like a heat lamps in it, and they still lay eggs through the winter pretty good. Man, that reel sounded like it.
The current will carry the board down.
Yeah. I got the kicker on.
Good morning. He said the green up flowing at 113.
Oh, whoa, that's wrong.
Yeah, it is.
I let too much line out and clear down to the very end of this spool.
Catfish Cowboy said, what is the ideal speed to drag baits? From what I've heard and seen around the YouTube, watching people, that there's different. I mean, you just got to experiment with it or something.
Yeah, it all depends on water temperature, conditions. There's a lot of variables. Like if you were going to just pick one speed and say, if you had to pick a speed, what would be it? I'd say 0.5. 0.5 is pretty much a good baseline average, but we speed up or slow down. Like today, we're trying to do 0.4.
Yeah.
0.3 would probably even be good.
Michael Burkhart was with Steve Douglas on video last week. He dropped, and I think Steve Douglas said he was running out.
That board came out of that. I can't believe it.
Good deal. They're dragging baits. They got planer boards out.
I'm gonna bring this bait in and check it, but that's insane. I wish I could show you.
Eat chickens.
Let's see if I got any bait left.
After about 3-4 years, yeah, you need to start eating chickens. Get you some new ones.
Yeah, I see my rig back there behind my line.
It's all still there.
Yeah, my rig is still there.
Y'all should know that a skinny chicken will lay more eggs than one that's overfed. I think I thought I saw Uncle Lou boards out.
These are Uncle Lou's. These are Uncle Lou's. That's all we run. Well,
Andrew said
I'll
we
tell you.
still got those original Uncle Lou's in LSU
Yep.
colored teammate Jeremy.
Yep, right there. Uncle Lou's. The originals. And Freddie's boards are modeled after those. And I have 2 Uncle Lou boards and 1 set of FOA boards, and they pull the same. I didn't even lose my bait, guys. The Dirty South Dragon weight came through that, and the tree and all. Crazy.
Andrew said, "Hey, yeah." Somebody got the bait hook on.
Windy.
Andrew said, "Dad got a set of the tiny FOA boards we catch sack of late on."
There you go. Crappie. I might get a set. I like pulling for crappie.
Either I'll troll spider rig in the front of the boat or cast them. I cast do pretty good.
That wind is getting it now.
Oh yeah, it was blowing up to the back of the boat. Now it's blowing sideways.
It'll straighten out. Our drift socks will straighten us out here in a minute. That's okay. That's called variable speed dragging. See, so the boat slowed down, and Zach's board's all slowed down. Now when we turn, my boards are all speed up, so they're constantly speeding up and slowing down. It's variable speed.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
Drop one of the baits right on top of the nose of an 80-pounder.
Well, like if you're dragging, like in a lake or other situation, and you start noticing that when you make a turn, your outside boards get hit, well, they're going faster than your inside boards, you know that you need to speed up, or vice versa. You to make a turn and your inside boards get hit, well, you know that you need to slow down. So twist them back and forth.
Have you spot locked this week, any?
Oh yeah, that's how we spot locked most.
Most 2 days on snow.
Yeah, yesterday was the first day we drug. We were just marking big fish and setting up on them and trying to wait them out. Or we were setting at like creek mouths or ditch openings. So, they have all these like big marshy, swampy looking areas that have little creek or channels that run through them. On the outgoing tide, we'd sit at the mouth of one and let it flush bait and flush stuff out. And we'd sit there waiting for fish to come by and to feed on it. And that water was warm. It's been up there in their super shallow water, a foot, 2 foot deep. And then all of a sudden, the tide starts going out, pulls that warm water out, and fish.
Probably need to change that.
I don't know, Andrew. Did I tell him that? He said, "Tell Roger, real men use hand lines only."
Use what?
That's what Andrew said.
Crazy. That boy ain't right.
And real man was capitalized. Real.
I never was claimed to be a real man.
He ain't
put
gay.
Put that in your snipe and poke it. Boy. Yeah, broke by the island at the point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much impact it has on the fish when you have, 1.5 foot rollers and 4 foot of water. How much like the fish really kind of stay and tolerate that, or do they move? Like we've got an area over here, and there's a big point that sticks out, and there's no wind behind that point. Calmer water.
He said you used limb line yo-yos or jugs as a kid. Hey, what's going on, Kevin?
Who's that?
Paul Meadows said it looks chilly out there.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin, these are the anvil rods you gave to me. I've been running them this week. Well, I've run them on and off, but I really like them in colder weather for heavier setups. But we brought them down here to drag, and well, we've been anchoring honestly on most fish. We drug yesterday, caught some fish and caught a good one. We're back dragging today, but I really like those anvil rods, honestly. Happy New Year, everybody that I hadn't said to already.
Yeah, he said those rods are great.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, I've heard lots of people are starting to talk about them anvil rods now.
They make a good product. They just, yeah, Zach said I like them. They sound tough. Dan or Donnie and Lonnie Fountain, that's what they use as anvil rods. And but they use their S-Glass rods. That they actually use the extra heavy S-Glass rods. And they actually had them on their website for like $50 a piece.
Wow.
They actually had them at CatCon last year, $50 a piece.
Man, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what they use. Is extra heavy.
What I paid for 2 Badcaps, I could have bought 4 of those.
Yeah.
Extra heavy. Ooh, that's kind of stiff.
They're not as stiff as what they sound. Now these anvils, these are a different type of rod. They got partial graphite, and these rods are stiffer. That's why I usually don't drag with them because I like a more limber rod for dragging. Keep constant pressure on my planer board. You don't get as much as a jerky action as you do on a stiffer rod. And so I haven't been using them for dragging, but no, I was coming down here to throw donkey baits, donkey fish. I felt that they would be great for down here, so that's why I brought them with me.
S-Glass is a lot like Hellcat rods when it comes to straight.
Yes. A lot of the companies use S-Glass. I mean, it's not I can't remember the difference, to be honest, between S-Glass and E-Glass. I know S-Glass is what a lot of them use. A lot of them use different types of blend, chemicals or carbon fiber and graphite, whatnot, to get the action that they want. But
yeah, it's like that new Orange Crush that they're supposed to have out with the solid black handle, or where it's got the black and orange, but it's not. I mean, it's just different than the original Orange Crush.
Yeah.
That orange paint on that right there. It's a good looking rod, but man, the paint is chipping off that back. It's flaking off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's the only one I got doing that.
That's odd. I don't really hear of any of them chipping. Anytime you put rods out here in the sun day after day after day, they're going to fade.
Fade, but not the paint chipped out. You see the black carbon underneath.
It's calmer over here. Yeah, I brought 2 Mad Cats with me, 2 of the chasing cat rods, and 3 of the anvils. I brought 7 rods down.
Yeah, I've been talking to him about his catfish rods, and I'm waiting to see you get a nice one on there. See what you think of.
Oh, them boys they've caught big fish on the rods, and they can honestly just about any rod company, any rod can handle a big fish. You know, it really comes down to the individual, your ability to work a fish, but your style, yeah.
Well,
They've
with
hung
me,
several big fish on these rods, so there's no doubt about their ability. I have personal preferences, is what I like.
well, with me, I guess I'm just different. I mean, I want the rod to be enough good stout backbone in it, but I still want to feel the fight of the fish.
Yeah,
And
and that's these rods of Jeremy's. They're I don't know how to explain it. They're a very limber rod, but they're very stiff for their size. So, like the diameter, I'm looking at the 2 side by side. The diameter of the chasing cat rods compared to the anvil, the chasing cat rod is far smaller in diameter at the tip,
yeah,
even down to the base, the handle. It's a little bit smaller, but up towards, I'd say the top third of the rod, at least quarter, is a lot smaller.
yeah.
But it doesn't sacrifice power. It seems to have plenty of power. So I like them. There's a lot of guys at home that's all they run.
I got all cats, but I mean, I like them and all, but I mean, you just can't get that fight that you get out of like to catch the feeder rod, because catch feeder rod just got a smaller tips to it.
Yeah.
And it's just, but I'm a big fan of my Mad Cats.
Yeah. For me, Mad Cats runs on the stiff side. So, like, in my opinion, they're medium heavy. It's more like a heavy in my other rod manufacturers. And the medium, I think, is more along the lines of most medium heavies. I think they run one grade stiffer than most, in my opinion. Catfish Dave, that's all he runs. Jeremy Chase's rods on his boat. That's all he's been using.
Yeah.
He don't say much about it. He'll mention it every now and then, but that's what he's using. Believe me, if there was something wrong with it, he'd pick it apart. The whole world would know about it.
Palmetto said shameless plug. I know a shameless plug. But the 5th annual Golden Whiskers Award nomination show is tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. What
Is it?
channel?
I didn't even realize it was coming up that fast. Well, there you go. Plug away, Kevin. No problem. Here. Plug away.
Well, you heard from the man who said plug.
There you go. I don't mind that stuff, man. I love sharing other people's information, channels, growing together as a community. People shared me out and helped me get to where I am. I don't mind people sharing information or pages or whatever.
He said, Palmetto, should I watch? I don't know, Andrew. Is it going to be on Kevin's channel?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be on Kevin's channel.
He put a link out there.
Okay, cool. I may have to.
8 here with it. Yep. Hey, Mr. Mike Irvin. Good morning. Hope you're feeling well, buddy.
Hey, Mike Irvin, what's up, bud?
Real, everyone should watch. Stonefly says Ohio State plays at 5, so.
Oh, is Ohio State playing today? Who are they playing? That's how little I pay attention. Is it a bowl game or a playoff game?
It should be bowl season, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The first is usually bowls.
Hey, Guerrero. Hey, Greg. Good morning. Let's Greg. Happy New Year's.
We get back in there, the trees will protect us.
Exactly.
Yeah. There was fish in the area.
Big Cat nomination, maybe. Give me hints.
Look at that. This thing, this fighting. We got the biggest drift socks we got out.
The thing is, it might not be over there where the waves are bigger.
Hey, Dale Hayslip, he said Rose Bowl playoff.
Rose Bowl,
Over
gotcha.
here is,
Oregon. I guess they're gonna face Oregon
yeah,
and the Rose Bowl.
we get too big.
I might have to watch it. I like the Rose Bowl. Hey, there's Mr. Maurice Kaysen. Good morning. Happy New Year.
What's up? What's up, Maurice? Happy New Year, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
Good arrow Bagger came in.
Yeah, it just curves out that way, and oh, we're over in some.
Hey, Tom, he said, admire y'all's dedication. It's windy here on there. I'm going to try to say this right. Rappahannock.
Rappahannock. Yep. It's two rivers. There's two rivers up from where we are. We're close to the Chick. Then you got the York River. Actually, it might be four rivers up. I think there might be one more in between it. The only reason I know that is they just had a big tournament over there, and those guys caught some pigs. So it got my attention.
Hill said the Bucks are going duck hunting tonight.
Oh, it's the Bucks and the Ducks. Oh, my God. That's who we lost to in the beginning of the year. I don't even know who the Ducks are. What state is the Ducks from? I don't remember what state.
Team, the Anaheim Ducks is the only ones I know of.
No, I think it's an out west team.
All right, now we got some current. Now it's
Well, the pigs got a drink too, Andrew.
now we got some current.
Yeah, I heard trolling motor kick in high gear.
Today is New Year's Day.
It is New Year's Day, all day long.
Dog Guy said, isn't the Rose Bowl New Year's Day? Today is New Year's Day. It comes on at 5.
If somebody a day late and dollar short, it's 2025. You're in the wrong year.
Yeah. You need to jump in that DeLorean and tell Doc speed that up.
There you go. It needs to go back and tell us where these fish are so we can put one on the screen here. We're scheming right now. We're talking about changing plans. We're not really changing plan, change the location. If you look back behind us, we got some tree lines. It looks like it is water straight through there. You cannot go straight through there. It's
what's your bait choice today?
big old gizzard shad. Big old James River glizzy shad, or however they say it. Giant gizzard shad. We love gizzard shad. We get some great big ones at home, but not this consistent. These are consistent big gizzard shad.
Yeah.
But we're thinking about moving farther back that way in this flat here and running along that tree line. The wind's coming towards us, so that tree line will protect us from the wind. And we've seen, fish back there as well. But we did so well here yesterday. We had to give it a shot.
Hey, at least the waves calmed down some.
Yeah.
Andrew said, who ought I get to meet at CatCon? I'm so excited. If Roger's not there, I'm going to cry.
Oh no, we're there. I don't even know. Jackie may have already booked this room. She's so on top of things. I can't keep up with what we're doing. I just asked her, where am I supposed to be?
She's got the daily planner.
She's got the plan. I don't know if she booked a hotel or not.
Well, Tom said he planned on using deer liver next warm day.
Should be if we have current here.
They call them, but here, caught some and
Current's going in that way.
the gill net.
Current's coming in, which is this way.
I'm backwards. I couldn't tell which way we were.
sit up here and start dragging out.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Drag all the way. Don't put the boards out too far.
Man, I can find somewhere to get some shade.
Throw that and cut the crappie. You probably drag through there.
Lay a track all the way up through there and
Don't follow through.
we can drag whatever we can. And
Actually, we can start setting.
I'm not sure where. I don't even know. Oh, that's not down there.
I'm with Mizzou, and I live here in Missouri, and I can't even get that game. That's sad.
The wind's not, it's gonna, I feel like that close to the trees, the wind's gonna be less active on us.
Mm-hmm. Where do we decide that the Ducks were? Missouri?
No, ducks in Missouri except you go to hunt them. I don't know who the Ducks are. Y'all know who the Ducks are in college football? I don't.
I don't remember. I know they're green. They wear green and white uniforms, I believe.
That's bad. You come out there, we're the Ducks. Yep, and we're called the Hunters. We're called Ducks. Eddie River Junkies, Oregon.
Oregon, that's right.
That's
I told you it was out west.
Yeah. Oh, he said in Maysville, Kentucky, getting over a foot of snow Sunday and Monday, up to 15 inches.
No way.
That's right down the road from me.
Yeah.
That's like real close to me. And you too.
Keep that up there. Keep that up there.
It's probably coming from the west and it'll hit us. Same thing.
Oregon Ducks. Quack, quack.
That's our luck. We're taking the kid to Disney the day after we get back. So we're leaving. I don't know what day we're going to Disney.
Well, Mr. Groves, Happy New Year's, Eddie.
It'll be the coldest. It'll be the coldest Florida temperatures in decades.
Buck Williams, Happy New Year.
What's up, Buck Williams? All right, we'll get ready to. We're going to reel them up here in a minute and do exactly that. We're going to run back and lay a track down that we can run and drag it out.
Well, don't wait. Let's go. Let's roll.
I was leaving my rods in the water as long as possible. Zach had to add some flow to the water here. Let's try to change the pH level, I think, a little bit. See if we can't trigger a bite. Some ammonia.
Where we're going, yeah.
And then we'll get things going here.
I said, well, dress warm because it's supposed to be cold. We're down to Key West, Florida.
Oh boy. Yeah, we're going to Disney, and that's my luck. She's been saying
winter time.
70, 80 degrees is what it has been. Yeah, it was 80 degrees yesterday. There, that's what she said. We're going to go. It's going to be 50, 40. Yeah, but supposedly the park's not busy, and you get, we got a lot cheaper tickets for everything going in the off season.
Oh yeah.
Not the only way I don't think we could really afford it anyway, but the only way we were to pull it off was to do it this time of year. And as long as the kids have a good time, it doesn't matter. My gosh.
Well, it's not a kid giveaway. I mean, love it.
Whoa. Andy Ham.
Wind blowing, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's ripping, bud. I don't know what you guys can hear in this earpiece or not. I'm trying to keep it protected so y'all don't have to hear the wind.
Not at Fishing said yesterday was the warmest day of all last week. We just got back last night and it was 50 to 60 and rained almost every day.
No kidding. That sucks.
That's
I hate
Florida.
that.
You don't know if a pop-up rain's gonna come or not, but every day it's gonna happen. That's due to summer.
That's another bait we're running is fillets. They're filleting one side off the shad and cutting a couple strips out of the fillet. And then the other side, we're chunking up the backbone and using that side for chunks as well.
Yeah.
But we love fillets. The filet, they say. We like the fillets.
He said my wife's grandmother said it hasn't rained in 2 months, and then it rained every day we were there. Oh my.
That sucks.
Hey, Jay Taylor came in. Said
Hey,
possible
what's
sleet,
going on?
snow, freezing rain in the panhandle with this Arctic blast. Y'all keep that down there. It's supposed to get down cold here too, but y'all keep that down there.
Well, that's what Jack. Yeah, temperature wise here, man, we couldn't ask for any better. They was calling for a couple of days. We're calling for steady rain. We didn't get any. We got sprinkled on a couple of times. A short shower here and there, but I mean, it was nothing. It was not bad at all. Got very lucky on the weather here. On this wind, we could turn the wind down a notch. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could handle it colder with rain, snow, sleet, or hail over wind. I don't like wind.
Now, I went fishing one day, didn't catch nothing. Beautiful day, no wind, cloud covered, couldn't catch nothing. That was like 6 hours, couldn't catch nothing. Went back to that same spot next day, cloud covered, slight breeze, but man, it was sleeting its tail off, and I caught a bunch of fish.
Yep.
But man, it was sleeting and spitting snow on it.
Yeah, we got a video out. You go back far enough on our channel called Pure Pandemonium, and it was sleet and freezing rain and snowing. It was nasty, man. It was nasty. Yeah, we had thick ice on the cutting board on the floor. It was just pelting us with ice, and we flat tore the fish up, man. Yeah, first 10 minutes. Yeah.
It's a drift sock. He said, "What's floating behind the boat there? Drift socks. They got drift sock out."
Yeah, we got 260s. Are these 66s or 72s? I can't remember.
They're big.
They're big.
They had two out, but he's got one out now. And I think
Yeah, we got two out.
They're 65 inch.
Yeah, then they got one laying there.
Yeah, we've got two out and one laying on the floor. This small one here we had to bring in, it wasn't big enough. It's 40 some.
Hey, there's Donald 3 nights. He said, "Happy New Year, everyone."
What's up, Don?
He said,
Thanks
"I'm
for
taking
stopping in.
I am a Buckeye."
That's right. Happy New Year, Don, buddy. Hope you guys are doing good.
That's on one of my bucket lists too this year. I'm gonna right to left painterboard from Uncle Lou. Then I'm gonna go with somebody or have somebody go with me. Say, "Hey, show me how to work these." I might, but I don't know.
Hey, let's Skipjack get on fire down there. We might come down and bring the boat. We can go out and catch some bait, and then we can go out and go fishing.
something bad about the Mississippi River when you try to drag it's so much hangups on the bottom. Even drifting,
Yeah, I don't.
there's only a couple of places that you can actually drift. If you drift another place, oh, it's hang up, hang up, hang up. Mississippi River, this part of the area here, it's a lot of bumping. People do tons of bumping out there,
Yeah, I love them.
and they pull up some huge fish because this is where they host 2 major catfish tournaments, and that's what they do is bump.
I love bumping.
Big fish.
All right, trolling motors in. Drift socks are almost in. All right, guys. I'm probably going to mute us.
Well, go ahead, bud. Make sure your camera's set.
You want to see the way we're heading, the direction,
That's up
or
to
you want to see
you.
back here? I thought you were saying.
Watch you guys.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Sometimes I'm a Buckeye too because I'm a nut.
That's right. That's what Buckeyes are. Worthless nuts. You can't eat them. The only thing they do is make Buckeyes.
Make Buckeye candy. Little chocolate.
Yeah. Yeah, we can make candy that looks like Buckeyes. I like those. I forgot that I had the earbud in. I was thinking it was going to get super loud on you guys.
No,
You got the windshield shut. You can't. I'm sure you can't hear the wind.
no, we hear Zach talking.
Oh,
It's actually
okay.
quiet.
That's good.
Can't hear the motor, can't hear the wind, just hear you guys.
Perfect.
The Jay Taylor Triple O said he's a new sub. This is cool. Do y'all do this often?
Yeah, we do this a lot, buddy. He
Yep.
was out yesterday and got some nice fish yesterday, and we do a lot of live events.
Oh yeah, they caught a 72 pounder yesterday. 71.78, I think is what it wound up being.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, somewhere around there. Good
It
enough.
was big, boy. Hogzilla. Yeah, there's several. There's a bunch of us. We go live fishing out there.
Yeah, some great channels, great folks right here in the chat room with me that put out more and better content than we do. Any of you guys that are moderators want to drop any links, I'm more than okay with you guys sharing each other out.
Yeah, because if y'all want to see that they caught yesterday morning, you can go it's live from yesterday morning. Yesterday,
Gar going crazy.
and you come into my live in the morning, you'll see it because I'm gonna show everybody because that's a pot belly pig, boy. Let y'all see it again.
It's calm back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all there are.
Yeah, we don't hear nothing but you guys talking.
Sweet. You guys may or may not be able to tell the difference because of the waves. The area we just went into is flat like a pancake. No waves, no nothing, no wind. Water temperature is still right around 48 degrees. Rusty, thanks again for coming in and reading chat for us, man. It makes our day so much easier and more enjoyable. It's hard to see the screen most of the time with the sun. Did I lose you? There you are. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was giving you a thank you for reading chat for us.
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
was
is a
getting.
jug. Oh, I got you, buddy. I'll just say thanks again for reading chat. It's most of the time you can't see the screen or even read chat out here on the water. It's tough.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. When I'm out there live, I can see the chat, and when you look back over, it's like it's got dark or something, and it's like, what in the world's going on here?
Yeah.
It's the way the sun compares, I guess. Mr. Jack Carr said the Buckeyes should win tonight.
Well, I said I was getting ready to say he's coming up to take a look at what's going on. Boy, there's a ton of gar or fish or something down there. We're running 25 mile an hour, and I'm still seeing fish on the sonar.
That James River, man, I wished I lived up there. I'd fish that, man. It looks a lot better than the Mississippi will ever look.
It's got a lot to offer. I like the diversity of it. So you got big river current. You got all these offshoots that offer, calm water or different situations. You got big bends, big twists, big open. It's just a lot.
Yeah.
Seagull back here.
Yeah. Are you recording yet? Yeah, I'd say so. Start laying a track. All right, we're going to start laying it invisible. Now look at how calm that water is back behind us compared to what we was just in.
Oh yeah, over there on that side where the wind's blowing over top of the trees.
Yeah. So we're protected by some of these trees right here, right now. So we've been over here, and this is actually where we got our shad the other day. There's a lot of bait in the area. Flyers. A lot of ducks. Boy, there are duck hunting blinds everywhere in this area. These guys. Yeah, we got to watch, make sure we don't run into a duck hunter that's set up on his blind. And here we are blasting through his area, which has happened before. We rode right up on somebody we didn't know they was in the blind, and
you think they'd have some kind of flag on there or something to show you that there are people in there, but I know they got to be concealed.
Right.
Not at Fishing said we are very blessed to have the mighty James in the backyard. He can home to you quick.
Check out that duck blind.
Yeah.
And an eagle flying overhead.
That's one thing with our Wakulla Lake up here right now. I want to go crappie fishing, but all the blinds are out there.
Yeah.
And you have to pay attention because our duck hunt comes in different zones at different times. And you don't want to be up there trying to crappie fish when they're duck hunting.
Yeah. Well, after we got by these duck hunters, we started hearing gunshots, and we're like, yeah.
I heard one gunshot today.
But there's a lot of fish here. I don't know if they're gar or what.
I was working on, they got a place up there called Twin Islands right there, and there's a break that goes through one end and around the other end, and in the middle, you can't cross the middle unless the lake's up high. but I was on the back side of that crappie trolling around, and I heard them duck hunting on the main lake, and then all of a sudden pellets landed all it peppered me and my brother.
Oh, ducks flying back here and out there.
I told him I'm done. I'm going back to the dock. I'm done. I ain't gonna be out here.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Right there, on top.
There's a lot of fish in the water right there. I don't know what they are, but there's a lot of them.
Take a look.
Whoa, fella.
What we got going on here?
Right up there is where we set our gill net, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Kevin Henderson. Hey, Happy New Year. Bobcat. Good morning. Happy New Year's.
What's that, Bob Britt? Oh my God, that's a lot of shad.
Bobcat said he's fishing and listening.
Oh, you're fishing too, buddy? That's awesome. If you,
Good luck. Stay safe, healthy. All got to run.
I got you, buddy. I was gonna say, if you wanted to hop in, I'd send you a link. Show everybody some real fishes. We're still recording that track. It don't matter how many zigs and zags we do, the trolling motor will follow it.
It'll track going that fast.
Yeah, we can track going 40 mile an hour.
Wow.
We'll still lay a track down. You don't have to have your trolling motor deployed to lay a track.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, and they look all green. That looks like a whole bunch of shad.
Danny
Yeah.
Stone come in and said, "Had a great day yesterday. Everyone caught fish. Buggy got a nice blue, 50 fish total." Thanks, ma'am. Came in. Good morning.
That's awesome, Danny. I tried to go back to the end of the live yesterday.
Bait right there, buddy.
Yeah. There's a ton of fresh bait right here.
Get the net.
Get the net.
I don't.
Hit it.
Tempted, but I think we'd be better off. I mean,
Is there anything
wait
marking under?
everything out.
There's a few big fish in it. We're marking off to the sides. There's so many that I don't think they're really going to just stay underneath the school. There's just so many.
Ah,
They get to swim around and get whatever they want. These shad being so big, you can keep them for a couple of days and they don't turn mushy. The shad we got now are 2 days old.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Big drop. Is that a fish? That top one?
I don't know. I think that's a tree limb.
Bobcat said, "Send me that link, bro."
Will do.
Drop a camera first, and then I'll.
It's cloudy. This morning, but I don't think it's right now.
Trolling motor is down.
Did you hear me when I said Bobcat said send a link?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, look at there. There's a right there.
What is it?
I was just looking at that dock. Well, look how much the difference calm that water is when you get out of that wind.
You ain't kidding. All right, Bobcat. Link is set. Sent. Sent.
Yeah, if you come in there, buddy, top in the bottom there, and I know you're there. Holler at him.
Yeah, there's a bait of choice.
Is that gizzard?
Yeah, it's gizzard shad.
Man, I'm searching for some gizzard shad. I just can't find them. I'm throwing the wrong spots or something. I like to have me some fresh shad. That way, that river gets back down, get that one spot, because I know there's some big fish in there, man. Oh, there's some big fish in
Yeah. That's up to you. There ain't no yellow, or there ain't no red in those fish. Those look like big gizzard shad.
Huh?
All right, we can't help it. We love fresh bait, and even though this gizzard shad looks, are we spot locked?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though this gizzard shad looks fine, fresh is always best, and
Yeah.
And invest a few moments into yourself to get fresh bait.
Yeah, nothing beats that fresh, I'm telling you.
Yeah, your confidence goes up, you know what I mean? And you hear a lot of people talk about it. You know, confidence is a big deal when you're fishing. If you're not confident in what you're doing or confident with the bait you got, you fish different. If you're using the best bait you can get and you're using the best techniques to your ability, well, you're doing the best you can do, and you can't ask for any more than that.
Good Lord. Look at that net. That's a big net.
That's a 10-foot mullet net, 1-inch mesh, 1.2 pounds per foot.
Dang, if I try to throw that, I'm going to knock myself out.
You just tell me what you want, and okay. Just don't put in front of the motor. All right.
Hampered by the wind and by the rod.
First toss is out. See what we come up with.
I'm gonna throw it off that side.
Yeah, throw off this side. I'm marking them underneath the boat right now.
I can get a better.
I'm marking a few underneath the boat. It's not like loaded, but yeah, we're only dragging 4 rods a piece, so they're really like this size of shad. One shad will bait up a lot of rods. I think I only need 1 shad to bait up my rods. So we only need.
Yeah, if they're good size shad, yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Did you get anyone?
No.
Oh.
We're in 15 foot of water, so it's a little bit tougher. That looks like a big catfish. Laying flat on the bottom.
Huh. Yeah, I've seen several lives where people's catching them and they got yellow bellies where they're laying down in that mud.
Well, that one there was laying. He was flat on the bottom. Oh yeah, the shad are moving.
Happy New Year's to you too, buddy.
Who's that?
My number one fan. J
Oh,
Dog.
oh wait, I got somebody in the basement. Hey,
I don't know.
there he is.
What's
He didn't
up?
type in there. There he is.
Cold out here, fellas.
What is it?
Cold out here.
It is cold out here.
It's like winter or something.
I don't know who turned the AC on, but we could do without it.
I ain't called crap this morning. I called about 50 bluegill.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a live well full of them rascals.
We'll flay them dudes out.
So I got them on the hook right now.
You think the flatheads hit them lives hard like they do all year in the wintertime?
I don't think they're near as active. I think their metabolism's slowing down. I believe you put one in their face, they'd still eat it.
Oh yeah.
It's been that. It keeps showing that one on the bottom. All right.
Well, where are you at, Bobcat?
Yeah, where you
I'm
fishing?
on Lake Chickamauga.
Like Chickamauga.
Trying to get out of the wind. I'm behind over here. I got a big kind of a hill blocking this wind that's coming out of northwest. You get out there on the main channel, and it's pretty brutal.
Yeah,
JG said not to see Bobcat up there.
Yeah, I was bored, and I seen muskrat was live, and I said, "Well, I'll go over and see what he's doing."
There you go. Appreciate you, buddy. You bring some class to the show.
I don't know about all that. Hey, let me show you what I went and bought yesterday. I was in the Walmart and I seen this, and I never have tried this bait. Check this out.
Come on now. You didn't buy nothing from Walmart.
I did. I ain't lying. Look at this. Anybody ever tried this for bait?
What is it? A tilapia?
Tilapia.
Good Lord.
I had them marked down $4, and I was like, well, $4 is $4. Look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, cheaper than a box of worms.
Hey, it's cheaper than buying frozen skipjack.
Yep.
But I got plenty of bluegill, so I don't really need them.
I figure you done have a piece of that on there trying it out.
I do. I actually got a big head on there. Most of the baits I'm running are small, little. I took some of these 4-inch bluegill and cut them in half in about 2-inch chunks and running the head and the body chunk.
Yeah.
I throw one Mondo bait on. You never know till you throw, right?
I was told to ask you, what would you do for $4?
That must be J-Dog. I ain't even got to look at chat and know who that is.
JG said, glad the River Wars got out of the wind. Yep.
Yeah, we are too.
Man, let me tell you, I tried to go out yesterday. Steady 17-mile-an-hour winds and gusting to 22. And I got up here about 4 miles from the boat ramp, and I got back in this cove and was catching bait. And man, I started noticing the wind pick up back in that cove, and I was like, "Oh dang, man, it's getting bad." And by the time I got back out to the main river, son, there were 3-foot rollers out there. I was glad I was in this boat.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Because I took a few of them over the bow. They were coming up river, up current, and I was only doing about 10 miles an hour. I took a couple over the bow. I was like, man, if I'd been in my G3, I'd have been in some deep doo-doo. It's always a good idea to look at the wind forecast before you go out. way and I shouldn't have. Those kind of things. Am I still on course? I don't even know. Nope. Yeah, I am. Wind's pushing me back into this cove.
Was the what? You trying to trip me over here.
Yeah, that wind blowing so bad out there. Roger was at it up, blowing it down in the boat once and almost got it twice.
Yep. This wind blows.
Yeah, man.
We got a lot of variable depths. We're going to be fishing right now. I got to put some extra line out on these. We're only 11 foot of water now, but we'll get into up to 20 at certain points. So make sure I put some plenty of line out there.
I started to go down on the river this morning, but I like to be moving. Anchor fishing is not my favorite thing to do. I can't do it.
So you're dragging today too?
Yeah, I'm dragging.
What's your water
As long
temp?
as I can do it, I'd rather be moving.
Yeah.
I'm pulling about 0.3.
What's the water temp?
It is 50 degrees, 50.9, almost 51 degrees.
We're at 49.9 right here.
Yep. I got a boat moving. What is this guy
We're
doing?
so shallow. It's so steep here. We're in 14 foot of water. I just cast that rod. It's only about 25 feet from the boat. My float was on the water, top of the water.
Oh,
Look at that.
man.
It's right there. This is so narrow.
You back in the creek?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to run very wide planer boards.
Yeah, I think after I pull this
I got real close to the
I'm
channel
gonna
ledge.
move back into some shallower water. Got some wind too, don't you?
Yeah, my hood came down. I've got my earbud in just to try to help with the wind.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I got my phone behind the windscreen here in this boat. Hello, Mr. J.G. Hill. How you doing, brother?
We need some more cowbells, buddy.
That's right.
A generator. I'd say it's a generator.
I need something to hit that big old tilapia head.
JG, I'm just here. He said, "Hi, Bob. Get it, man."
I'm working on it, bro. I just sat down about 10 minutes ago. I've been up. I drug through this really, really snaggy area this morning. Lots of trees and crap. I think I broke off twice. I mean, I know when I do that, I'm going to break off. I'm going to get hung. That's the reason I dragged her, because it usually holds fish. Number one, it's outside of marina. The big cats, they just love going in and out of them marinas hunting food. Number two, there's just a bunch of brush on the ledge going into that marina.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever noticed it or anybody in chat, but in the wintertime, bait fish are attracted to those metal docks. They collect heat. They act like kind of solar things, and they'll hold crappie and bluegill.
Same goes for any docks that have like the black flotation underneath them. That black will absorb heat and they'll concentrate to them too.
And so that's a good place to find bait. And I think fish are going in there after the bait. Of course, I don't know that. I've never talked to a catfish and told me that. That assumption. And ain't that all we're really doing is making estimated scientific guesses?
That's it. Hypothesis.
Maniac.
Hey, and James, what's up, Mark?
NJ. Parker already on
Yeah,
the
you
river.
booby trapped me.
I was going out fishing today, but nah, I got my kids, grandkids coming over. New Year's Day dinner. Hang out with you.
That's good. My kids are all gone. My oldest daughter's in North Carolina right now visiting my mom's family, and my youngest one had a sleepover at somebody's house.
Hush fish? Is that trees? Oh, I ain't worried about them.
Kevin said, Palmetto said, well, I was about to believe what Bob was saying, but then he said he's never spoke with a catfish trashing my style.
Well, I've tried talking to them, Kevin. They don't. I mean, I don't understand the croaks that they're giving me. There's the lack of communication.
They turned their phones off.
Oh, that's a big old mark. I hope that's a fish. Might be a log though.
Yeah, we just came up on a big old log. A couple of them.
I tell you what, I'm loving the Humminbird electronic system on this boat. I found bait yesterday pretty quick using side imaging. Well, using side image, and some old school bass guys come up and said, "Hey, you crappie fishing?" I go, "Well, I'm fishing for white bass, crappie, bluegill, whatever I can find." They said, "There's a school of crappie over there on that point." And I said, "All right." And I went over and scanned it. Sure enough, I seen them. And then I spotlighted and started throwing on them. White bass, actually. I mean, you can't really tell the difference between white bass and crappie when you're looking at them on imagery. But it was a school of white bass, so.
Well, your crappie will typically they'll stack up in vertical lines, straight up and down a lot.
Yeah, these were in probably 6 foot of water. So, I mean, they weren't stacking, but there's a whole bunch of these in there. Actually, that's a yellow bass, I think. Yeah, he's yellow. That's what I was catching. Yeah, I ain't even got none on. I need to put some on. Dang it. I'm running most of the bluegill. But yeah, I caught bait yesterday, then I caught a bunch more bluegill this morning, so I'm gonna be ready for the tournament this weekend. I'll have bait. I think I might try to keep some of these bluegill alive all week. That worked. I got a question, Roger. Can you hear me? Or did I lose signal? I might have lost signal.
He's not muted.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't hear you.
I was thinking about trying to leave these bluegill in my live well, and as long as I plug my battery charger up, you think it keeps them alive all week in the live well?
As long as they stay cool, yeah.
Oh, that'll be cool.
As long as you keep air running to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Get some of that baby bubbles stowed in there, boot or little electric one put in there, they'll stay live. I don't know, I still can't hear what Roger's saying.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh,
I
yeah,
can hear
there you go.
So the earbuds was going dead, so I popped them out and put them on charge. And so I got the dead cat up here. Just holler at me if it gets real crazy. I can swap it out. I like the earbud better. Here we go.
Let's see here. Palmetto said, what tournament is coming up this weekend?
maybe there's not one.
Bobcat.
January 11th for the. Okay, well maybe I don't have one. I ain't gonna keep them alive till January 11th. Yeah, I'll freeze them.
Eagle up there in the reeds, right there to the water, almost straight ahead.
A bluegill is different than a shad or a skipjack. You can actually vacuum seal them, and when you unvacuum, they're pretty fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll vacuum seal them, throw them in the freezer.
Kevin said, I got excited. I could fish this Saturday.
That's why Brandon's the captain, because he's better at keeping up with stuff. A lot of time.
Eagles prey on the bank over here.
I tend to have a lot of squirrel moments.
Yeah, for everybody just coming in, you scroll all the way back to the front of this live real fast, and you'll see 28 pounder that they caught this morning.
Nice. I have yet to catch a catfish yet this morning.
Nate's back. Nate, turtle, Nate.
Oh, golly, man, that's some.
Got about it, didn't I?
There's got to be a fish in that. There's got to be.
Look exactly where you want, wherever you get.
Oh, he just took off. The eagle go.
You gonna eat in there? Or?
Yeah, he picked something up out of the water. Is he heading right at us?
Was that eagle?
They feed. They
Yeah.
go up in a tree.
Yeah, the eagle sitting right on the edge of the water.
Tons of
Yeah, I
eagles.
thought I heard one.
Love.
There's a ton of eagles here, but
We saw an eagle catch a shad first thing this morning. Swooped down, grabbed a shad. Good big one too. Right past us.
Kevin said it took us 5 hours to catch 2 5-pounders yesterday. Nate's wife's got an earache. He can't go fishing.
Well, I mean, it's that time of year.
5 carp and a dozen big shiners in a bake tank. There it is. 4 up 3 days ago, and they still live. Kevin said we had better luck last Saturday. We caught 5 biggest for 25. Had to deal with that crazy government dog. Hey, Mr. Sampson.
You know what? I do have a dang bait tank. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna put them in that bait tank and see how long I can keep them alive. I got it's like a 30-gallon bait tank. Homemade one.
I got a 9,500 gallon big tank in the backyard.
Lord.
They still alive too. I mean, them goldfish I put in there were small, man, but them things have got big.
they grew up pretty quick.
Well, goldfish ain't nothing but carp. They'll live.
Oh yeah.
I got some good bait under the boat.
I was out there the other day fishing for some bluegill out of there. Go take 4 out and take them fishing. My goldfish was tearing them worms up. I kept catching my goldfish.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I was catching them bluegill on this morning. I had a little tiny jig head, and I take about that much red worm on the hook, and they were just destroying it.
I think I got about 25 bluegill still in that out there, and they all living. It's surprising me.
I don't care how old you are, catching bluegill's still fun.
Oh yeah.
I got a little ultralight, and they're just a hoot to catch bluegill on.
Well, that's how I'm gonna get my grandson into fishing this year. I'm gonna get him bluegill out of that pool. Tell him, you want to go to the big river? We catch some bigger fish, and I guarantee you he'll say, "Yeah, let's."
That's right. It's like the cycle of life. You turn a little red worm into a big catfish.
I found
What's up, Sampy?
we had a lot of rain here the other night. My backyard looked like a swamp and like a lake, you know. I walked out the back door to go check the aerators in my pool out there. There was a big old night crawler. I throw that in there, and them bluegills tore that thing to pieces.
They destroyed it like piranhas, wasn't they?
Hey, Jody. He said,
Jody.
Yeah, they destroyed that thing before it even hit the bottom. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Well, we're out of the wind, but we ain't into the fish. Oh well. Hello, Mr. Mike Irvin, MI6. How are you, brother? Doing better.
Jody must have just woke up.
Probably.
She was in here earlier, I think.
I'm so bored. I'd settle to get hung right now. Let's make a broad band.
Hey, Jody, did James go out? You know, he said he would probably go out. Roger's put him in that mood. Yeah, Jody and James was in here earlier.
We fishing?
James said that big one he caught. He said, "Well, now you just put me in the mood to go fishing. Wind's blowing hard. I don't know, but now I'm gonna go." Yeah, Jody, that's right. Don't forget the pizza challenge on Miss Chrissy's channel and Rhonda's channel tonight, and the Golden Whiskey Awards nomination on Palmetto Cats at 9 Eastern Time, 8 Central.
Nice.
And then they hope they tell us where to go vote. Oh, he's putting a fan in his Toyota right now.
Man, he's always working on that 4Runner.
You gotta trade that bad boy in. When them Toyota 4Runners first came out, I thought that was the sharpest thing on the road. Now you look at them, they look like every other vehicle. He said, "Yeah, Rustic, I'll give you the link to vote out tonight." Oh, cool. Because I've been trying to find it. I can't find where to go. Nate said, "Jody, you doing the pizza challenge?" I would have got into it because I love pizza. We got plenty of pizza here. But, man, we're having a big dinner day. Hog jaw, black eyed peas, cabbage, cornbread.
Man.
Well, I bought 6 pounds of hog jaw. I got to cook up.
Hey, I cooked me up some hog jaw for breakfast.
Hog jaw, that's some pretty good stuff.
I threw that stuff in the air fryer and crisped it up.
Hey, I might take some and try. Everybody's talking about that bacon, taking bacon out fishing. I might take some hog jaw out and see. Again,
I don't know. It's real fatty, so it might be hard to keep on the hook.
But yeah, true.
It ain't got much lean meat in it.
I wonder if the blues are like it. I might take about 10 pieces and just put a bunch of it on a number 9 hook, throw it out there. not hooked. I had a 97 4Runner great deal. Jody said, bake some hog jaw in the oven and it makes meat cookies.
I cook it in the air fryer and I crisp it up. It's so good.
How long do you cook for?
It seems like about 7 minutes at 400 degrees. Depends on how thick it is.
I got a new air fryer in there with 2 racks. I might do that instead of cooking them in oil.
Seems like about 7 minutes is what I usually cook it at.
About it. I told that. Said you still can, Nate. Oh, what do we got here? Got some kind of. No. Let's see here. Yeah, his wife got a bad earache.
Yeah, I think if I don't pull anything here, I'm gonna go find me a shallow flat or back in the cove and pull it.
Okay, what's a fishing goal for you this year?
Fishing goal, catch a 100-pounder. Ain't that everybody's?
Yeah.
I keep it simple. I want to catch a 100-pounder this year.
By any means possible.
Need a new PB.
Well, might to get out more.
That kind of goes hand in hand. The more you get out, the more chance you got of catching a 100-pounder.
That's true. One more time. You can never know.
No, I really. It's been like 4 years since I caught my PB, and
It's kind of hard for me sometimes, especially during the summer months. My granddaughter, oldest one, she plays softball for 2 tournament teams, and I have to go down there and watch the grandbaby while she's out playing. Because her mama takes her and daddy works. And
yeah, I've kind of give up on my daughters fishing with me. They don't want to anymore.
I'm on the surface right here between my 2 and 3 quarters.
About wrong fishing.
hey, there's Parker Pursuits. Good morning, Parker. Happy New Year's to y'all.
Mr. Jerry. Jerry the Pig Slayer.
My hero.
He is, man. I'm gonna be like Jerry when I grow up.
It's like I always said, up there where Jerry's at on that river, man, he's got a better fishery up there than we do. He catches quite a few big ones up around that area.
Oh yeah.
It's weird how that river does that. He said he's on the river freezing his butt off.
Well,
Well,
welcome to the crew of idiots.
It is cold.
When the wind lays down, man, it's nice. That Well, there were actually a lot of boats. Look like bass fishermen launched it. Yeah, we've seen some bass boats and a duck boat launched it.
Man, is that a fish? Don't tease me like that.
Emotional damage.
I'm telling you.
JG evidently is catching a chili butt. He said it's freaking his butt off.
Nah, it was a snag. I felt it pop loose. got excited for a second.
What kind of tractor?
That's how they'll do you.
See, Bobcat's got what we have here, cloudy days, cloudy out there. Roger's got sunshine, blue skies.
Yeah, it's cloudy here, that's for sure.
Massive winter storm coming in this weekend. See tons of geese moving south, get away from it. Yep. Before all them rains hit here, we've seen a bunch of geese flying north.
Yeah, I've heard rumors of snow in the higher elevations here.
But it looks like it could snow right there on you where you're at.
Yeah, it's kind of got that feeling, that vibe, but it's only 44 degrees, so it's not really cold enough to do.
Yeah, like I said, it's 36 here. That's what it's showing on the phone anyway.
Yeah, we
Go out
got
there
an 8
on
mile.
the river, it'd probably be about 30, 29.
We got an 8 mile an hour wind coming out of the northwest. Gust up to 15 today.
One said, Bobcat, what kind of trees do you have mounted for your rods?
What's that?
She said, what kind of trees do you have mounted for your rods? I guess your rod rack.
Oh, they're actually who makes those? Fish bite rod holders. I've got 3 different rod holder manufacturers represented on my boat. I got Monsters up front. I've got Smackdowns on the back, and then they're mounted to those. They're called heavy duty offset tees. They're made by Fish Bite Rod Holders out of North Carolina.
Hard said JD nothing to get excited about. Hey, you catching a fish, that's something to get excited about. John, got a monster
Fish. Your hook was under for a second.
Uh-oh.
Got one running?
Keep yourself full screen.
Not sure if he's still around.
Hopefully get on there. He's waiting on it. Well, he's at full screen.
There he is. His fish is on.
Fish
Oh,
on!
something's wrong with these fish.
Fish on!
It's on.
Fish on.
I can't buy a fish.
They ain't coming easy, don't get it twisted.
Let's give these bluegill some aeration.
What's up with these fish? I see the board go down, the rod kind of started to bend over.
I'm not gonna complain about it being windy here. They look like they got it far worse. Oh my goodness. Hey, there's the sunshine. Where you been all my life?
Nice one. Yeah, that's nice.
A monster, but we're happy to have it. Everywhere.
What do y'all think that fish weighs?
Huh?
I'm asking them in the chat what they think that fish weighs right there. Oh, look, he's wanting to fight him. Oh, yeah.
What do you guys think it weighs?
Hot bellies. Look at that. Man, them fish have had some bellies on them.
12, maybe
JD's got 19. Got about,
12 to 15.
I'm going to say about 14. 14. Oh, Meadow said 17.
14, 15. Somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, 14.
If I had
Palmetto
to tag
got
it, say
16.
14 and a half.
JG's got 19.
$15.1.
15.
15.
It's nice.
Kentucky said 13. Yep, 15 pounds.
15.
It just amazes me. I figured they'd be kind of skinny, but man, that thing got some pot bellies on them. They've been eating good.
Boy,
What
this
they
man-
Rusty
Happy to
wins.
have
What I win, JG? Send it to me. P.O. Box. Hey, Phil Person, happy birthday, Zach.
Hey, oh, that was 20. Oh, it was 26.5. That was 25. I was going to say, Zach, you mentioned 2025 and so 22.
Roger, you're breaking up pretty bad.
I said that's the biggest fish he caught all year.
What, that 15?
That's a fact.
No, the first one, 26 and a half.
Well, I was calling 28. I ain't ducked the net.
Happy birthday, Zach.
Yeah, he's in some wind up there. That's Roger signal. Phew. Yeah, they got some wind blowing up there. You ought to seen them out when they was in that other spot. It was white capping.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, everybody. It's Zach's birthday today.
Yeah, I don't think we had very good service. I don't know how this phone works. My phone and his phone will be, I can't even send a message to anybody right now. But they're so hot. I don't. I ain't complaining. Unless you guys can't hear us at all and I'm talking to myself.
Oh, I can hear you.
I can hear you now.
We can hear you. We was watching Zach back here taking a selfie.
My service got
I'm messaging everybody else down here and see if they're out on the river. Looks like Dustin and I don't know who he's with. Dustin caught a 10-pounder the other day. That's all he's got.
Cool. Morning, Clearview Outdoors.
Skipper, Happy New Year!
What's up, Skip? Hey, Skipper.
Bob said the fish ain't eating. I might as well.
Got my pork rinds, baby. Woo!
That's right. I just put my pork rinds down.
That's right. They seem to always bring them back.
Hey, Jimmy G. What's up, Jimmy Geiger? Good morning. Happy New Year.
It's hard to keep the grill.
Yeah, Jimmy, they done got a 26 point in the boat. They just put back a 15.
I just went over a good fish. Maybe he'll bite.
Bobcat's just out enjoying the day.
That's right.
Parker said pork rinds with hot sauce. Oh my goodness. I can't do that.
Mhm.
I told my wife one time, give me some pork rinds while you're in there, the barbecue ones. I like those. And she come back and I didn't even look. I put one of them in my mouth. I should have known when I looked, seen how red it was. It was pork rinds with habanero peppers. Good Lord.
What's up, Jimmy
It was-
Geiger? Yeah, I'm a wimp. I can't do the real hot stuff.
Geiger,
Yeah.
Mr. Rosemount.
My favorite pork rinds are the whatever they bake the baconettes or bacon something or another, and they got
Yeah.
the sweet southern heat. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I think a Golden Flake makes those. Makes one like that.
Go like man another one too. I guess you can go to the dollar store here. Dollar General sells those.
yeah, I like the sweet southern heat too.
Yeah, Golden Flake makes
Nate
Golden
said we
Flakes
need
are the
a pork
sweeter
rind
one.
battle.
And it,
You really think they need a pork rind battle? Oh, Jimmy
Pork rind
Geiger's a
battle.
wild catfish.
I need a fish.
Oh, because I'm mute myself. You ain't gonna let y'all in here to listen to me eat.
You can hear the big old crunch.
Yeah, it's weird what them phones can pick up. You don't realize.
I'll kind of show you guys real quick. Let me see if I can get this, if you guys can see this. If you look kind of over there, I don't know what you can see with the Bimini top, but see all that grass and stuff. But back in there, it kind of snakes back through that grass. They got these little channels that kind of run through all this stuff. And
Might be some good crawfish.
be some what?
I bet there'll be some crappie up in there.
Might be. But we like getting to where, right in front of where they're coming out. Now we got incoming tide, so it's not as productive, we don't think, as the tide going out and starts flushing everything out of those little canals.
Well, when's it better fishing there, when it's coming in or going out?
I don't know.
Good day.
There's logic to both sides, so I don't really know. So the answer is I don't know.
Probably your location, where you're at, what it, would probably have a lot to do with which one's going to be the best.
Yeah.
We fish totally different when the tide's doing something different.
I don't have any no predictions.
We have done better with the incoming tide. It's just a one-off.
We always do better when there is current.
Blue board, watch it. Got blue board falling back. It took a dip a second ago. It blew planet board out. It took a blue board. It might be snagged, but it went under first before it started doing that. Right now it's looking like snagged. That's a 70 pound little play. It was on. False alarm, false alarm.
Kevin said outgoing tide is mine. Yeah, Big Mike, happy New Year.
Who said outgoing tide?
Yeah, he said outgoing's his. What he likes. Yeah, that wind's playing havoc with him there, Clearview. Yeah, he going in and out of signal. every now and then.
Yeah, our service ain't real good. Are we breaking up?
No, you're not breaking up. It's just when you talk every now and then, it does.
We don't have much service. Very little service back here.
It's not bad. You still got a clear picture.
That's all anybody wants anyway. Nobody wants to hear us, really. They just want to see some fish.
Parker said only outgoing tide we have here is when I flush the toilet. Look out, it's a whole tree floating down. Daggone, Parker.
That's when you look at your plate of corn and you realize you don't really say goodbye. You say, I'll see you later.
I ain't gonna say that.
I'll read it.
Mike's laughing at
Oh.
Parker said. Third time's a charm there, Bobcat.
What was that?
Third time's a charm there.
That's right.
I can't believe you ain't got a hit down through there.
These fish had
There's,
like me
plenty,
last couple of
there's
weeks.
plenty of activity. There's a lot of bait here.
Yeah, but I was thinking Bobcat should have done snagged over one by now.
Man, I've marked fish all day. I just can't make them eat for some reason. There's one in the boat right now.
They're probably wanting pork or not.
Wait. I
They
should have
want-
brought some of my hog jaw with me.
That is Boogers, man. We want our cabbage and hog jog on the hook.
That's right. Oh, it's the first Wed. What is today? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the TVA sirens. I was trying to figure out what that was. That's the warning sirens for the nuclear plant. First Wednesday of the month. At least I hope it's just a test. My question is, what happens if the nuclear plant blows up on the first Wednesday of the month? It's either hunger or fish, one. It's on hunt.
If it blows up, they ain't gonna have time to set no alarm off.
That's right.
You hung up or you got a fish?
I'm pretty sure it hung.
Oh, Donald. Donald and I said when Parker and Danny were saying goodbye yesterday, Bug was taking a leak on camera.
Oh my.
It's hard every now and then. We just about forget.
Yeah, sometimes you forget.
Who was that was live? They had to do that, and they got up in front of the boat, and they were standing right beside the camera. You could hear it hit the water. Everybody was talking about it. What's that?
Well, as long as they were in front of the camera.
Yeah. Bob, that means your fishing spot is done for.
That's why I just put my bones that far and get over that way.
They'll sound Mike. They sound the tornado siren here once a year, if that. If we do get it, and there's been like 3 or 4 tornadoes that's come real close to us, and they've never sounded.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't hear them in Red Bank where I live, but I'm up in Saudi Daisy.
Well, I told them they needed to get somebody new that's got some guts that'll run up there and sound the alarm, because the other guy that they got in charge over it runs and hides when one comes. He don't go up there.
That's right. That's right, Nate. Means your fishing spot is done for. You ain't lying. Well, I just hope it vaporizes me in the instant if it happens. There's fish. Come on, one of y'all bite.
Friday says light snow.
They're on the bottom.
Yeah, most time if they ever do set ours off just to test it, people are walking outside going, "What's that noise?" They don't even know what it is. They don't hear it. I mean, they'll go 2 or 3 years. You won't hear that siren.
Yeah, Mike said he's working in Ottawa. Hears them every day.
1-3.
A few years back, the state of Missouri had a statewide at the same time. Every time that got one city or whatever supposed to sound that alarm or tornado warning, and our city was the only one that didn't do it. You could hear them going off the mall and everywhere else. You couldn't hear them. That did it good.
Fish on!
Fish on.
Heel and drag running. Screaming. It was screaming drag, guys.
We got a screamer.
They're having the super shallow stuff.
They ain't got nowhere to run but sideways.
Hear them every day.
Hey, Roger.
Here they come.
Get to that. Get to that.
Here he comes. He's running.
That's a good fish right there, man. Gonna bite my line.
Man, that always scared me right there. If I ever learned how to use them things there, if I go to take one of those off, the fish come off.
A planer board.
Yeah.
That's why you take them off fast. You don't lose tension on them.
Oh, he got off.
No way.
Plastic.
Board for you. He's trying to, Donald. He said, "Get that PB, Zach." He's trying.
He's trying, man. Fishing today ain't for the weak or the lighthearted, whatever you want to call it. Tough.
I can take a cold fishing, but when that wind's blowing cold, wind blowing plus on top of that cold, nah, I ain't now.
Not yet.
I can't handle that.
It takes a special kind of idiot to fish with this cold.
Probably wouldn't fish this condition at home. But we're on the James River. You got to take what they give you.
Oh yeah. This is your last day out, ain't it?
Yeah, we head home tomorrow morning.
Woohoo! We warmed up to 38. We're moving on up.
It looked like it was going to be a good one. I don't know who all saw the rod double over and take off dragging, but
Somebody on the bank back there.
see now the boat's 17 foot of water. But where Zach's baits are, it's about 2 foot.
Wow.
Huh.
I'm in 45 feet of water.
Woo! What'd you say you
45
were? You say you were to 50 though, right?
Not 45 feet.
I am marking fish. I'm fishing a real steep ledge next to a bluff. Really, I'm where I'm at more to get myself out of the wind than I am because I'm absolutely certain there are fish here.
Could have been sharp.
Oh, I just got hit. Just got hit on my inside board.
Inside
That's
board.
what happens. So liner board just got. Farthest rod to the right. Got hit and started to go down. Yeah, he might already have it. I don't know.
Things been hitting it.
More fish. Come on, y'all bite.
How bad is that wind noise?
How bad is what?
The wind noise?
Nah, I don't hear no wind noise.
Oh, okay.
Y'all just in a signal spot
I
where
keep
you're
moving this
skipping.
mountain. It keeps getting bigger. He wasn't serious. Put it in her mouth, and the kid walked in.
Let's spit it out.
Comment.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, exit solo layout, and it's still solo when you guys decide.
Yeah, it's still solo. You're like frozen or something, Roger.
Yeah, you're freezing up. Just skipping is what you're doing.
There it is. Okay. I was hitting it, but it wasn't doing nothing. I'm guessing it's the signals.
Yeah, it was skipping.
Lagging.
Hey, Zach, watch your middle board. It just moved. Well, it took a little jerk backwards.
What a jerk. What a jerk.
You know, now every time the fish pops off or you lets go, you're going to think of that.
Here's what I'm dealing with. There are fish on the freaking bottom.
Here,
They
let
just
me get you.
won't
Let me
bite.
get you solo.
And they're not hit. Wow.
Catfish. That's catfish on your bird.
Looks like it. The one I looked at a while ago on down imaging was
Right
had a
red.
fat belly and a long,
Yeah, it's different color.
long body.
Different color.
Yeah, I'm just running a weird 2D
Hi,
color
buddy.
pattern. I've caught some big fish in this very spot.
Yeah, you got different color palette. What were you?
Yellow.
Yeah. I think that's like number 4 color palette. I'm not certain. Let's see.
Number 4.
Number 2, actually.
Yeah, we still got 36 people in here watching. Appreciate each one of y'all coming here on New Year's Day to support Roger and Bobcat,
That's
Zach over here. Don't forget to do Zach's birthday. Hit them thumbs up and share Roger out. Let's see if we can get 50 people or 60, 70 people in here watching. Share them out. Get your people to come in.
Thank you,
Not
brother. I
everybody
appreciate
has a
that.
birthday. New Year's
That's
Day
right.
birthday.
Zach's back there sharpening a hook. We always keep files on the boat You bring a hook in that tips rolled or not sharp enough for you. Use your file, touch it up, get it nice and sharp again.
Very good idea. Good thing to have.
My grandfather used to keep a fingernail file in his tackle box to keep his.
The ones they make now, they got the little groove in them. They make it real easy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need to get one for this boat. We've got one on Brandon's boat, but I don't have one.
But if you get in a situation where your leader's still good, everything's still good, and you're not happy with the hook, instead of putting it back out because you're like, it'd be all right. You just take 10 seconds to hit it with the file a couple times and back in action.
Yep. God, what a school of bait. What? I bet that's white bass. Jeez.
Rusty, we asked Bob if he still has my logo. He made my t-shirts last year. That's Donald Knight.
Yeah, I believe I do.
Nothing.
3 knots. It's still on my computer, buddy.
That's the Bobcat who still had his logo in it. Just to pick up his cup.
Hey, Bob, what kind of hummingbird you running there?
I've got a Helix 8 on the console and the Helix 9 behind me. The console unit is a MSI, Mega Side Imaging. The Helix 8. And the Helix 9 is not. They're all networked together with the trolling motor and the iLink and all the magical stuff, you know.
Yep, it's handy.
Boy, it is neat, man. I've been having a lot of fun playing with it. But I was having problems with iLink, and I finally figured it out that I was having a voltage issue. So I isolated all the iLink, all the hummingbirds and everything on its own battery, and it seems to have fixed it now.
Yeah, they weird out whenever it gets voltage fluctuations if you're hooked to the starting battery and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
usually the number one problem.
I've got them all on a single 50 AH lithium ion battery, and that's all's on that battery is just the fish finders, the GPS puck, and the network adapter, whatever you call that thing, the hub. Everything that's powered in this system is on its own battery. So,
Donald Knight said he needs a couple of hoodie sweatshirts, 2XL.
okay, tell him to email me at bob@horizontees.com. I'll forget.
Say that email again.
Bob@horizon HORIZONTEES.com. Night. Right. Check this out. That's some bait right there.
Bait.
See that?
He said, will do. A lot of bait.
Look at it on the down image.
That's good. It's all bait right there.
Ain't it though? That's a lot of it. I'm betting it's white bass the way they're schooled up.
Man, it just amazed me how they variations in what those designs look like on them things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Look at that bait.
Wow.
What do you think? I'm thinking white bass.
Possibly they're deep. That's deep.
They're 46 feet. Well, there's a creek mouth right here. Like that right there is a giant creek mouth opening. go way back in there. And then there's a bluff right there, so they're right on the point here. I've caught some big fish right here. That's a straight up bluff, and there's a house sitting on top of it right there. Yeah, I caught some hogs in here. Who knows? They'll bite today or not. Just because there's bait don't mean there's catfish, but
That's true.
kind of swung out here a little deeper than I want to be. Let's swing back in.
Dog. Dog.
JG said, I think I have seen Bob lose a rod there before, poor guy.
No, this ain't where I lost that rod that time. Here, fish on.
You say fish on?
I thought I heard you say fish on. Where's that?
Now he thought he was in here.
I think he said,
That's pretty awesome. Turn up here. I don't know. Let's talk about it. Back here, they can.
Man, we didn't get kicked up. Kick it up.
I got 2 bars.
the little circle of death.
Well, Roger asked this question earlier, said, what is y'all's goals for this new year as far as to the fishing? The question down there for the chat.
There you go.
And we all already know bigger fish, but it's pertaining to like what kind of setup you use. Yeah, that's the number one thing for everybody. There, Kevin, what kind of one? He's talking about like your different spots, the setup you use, would you change anything, try to move.
That's right, kid. More time on the water. I want to take more people out there. Now that they're going to bigger bus, comfortable taking people out.
Kevin says, getting back to being anchor fishing, river fishing, lake fishing, dragging baits. let somebody else host the tournaments while I go fishing. I don't know. I just added that over for me.
Making banger videos. I don't know, Kevin.
And if you notice that when he put all that different types of fishing, he didn't put bank fishing in that video. And making banger videos. Oh,
I spent a whole lot of years fishing from the bank. I'm good with that part. I feel like I've done my time on the bank. That's why I bought a boat. I mean, if you have to fish from the bank, then you
he's up there saying we don't have bank fishing. I'd love to. Well, I've seen you camp out part next to that island. Y'all afraid them gators gonna get you what it is.
I want to do some camping on the boat this year too.
Oh God! This guy while I'm back got another big fish while I was gone. I don't know if you seen that 15 pounder. Did it? Yeah.
Wind got me pushed out here in Normandy.
That's why I'm doing also a 24-footer because if I can go out there on the river, camp out there all night, you know what I mean?
I got out from behind that bluff, and that wind coming out of the northwest just started pushing me out into the main river. As soon as I got out from behind that.
Yeah.
Like a track down.
At least it's been consistent today.
Well, one of my years, I'm gonna travel people areas and stuff because I travel. Just fish with them. I might have to mute Roger's own show. Why does wind bother you there?
He does have some wind noise.
Yeah.
Is the wind bad right now?
When's I
Every time.
Oh, the wind here's making everybody else crack. Now, let me see what. Hang on a second.
My earbuds are good to go now.
Like right now, I don't hear it. This wind is making y'all crack.
Yeah. Everybody's staying.
Yeah, that's good.
All
Now.
right.
There you go.
There's fish.
How about that?
Back in
Is that a little better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. Don't feel too bad now. That wind stopped blowing so hard for a minute.
When the wind ain't blowing, it's downright warm.
Mm-hmm.
The sun, it's got a lot of power.
Donald said I sent you a message, Bob.
Okay, I'll get with you, Donald. You need them by CatCon or?
Oh, you can hear me, Kenny.
I
Not
can
on
hear you.
yours. Oh, you can still hear
Hey,
you.
Bob, how's your health, buddy?
I'm doing fantastic, buddy. I cannot complain. I am doing fantastic.
That's good. That's good
Stay
news.
colder than I used to.
You stay what?
I said I stay colder than I used to, but that's probably
Oh,
because
yeah.
of losing weight and the heart issues.
Yeah, you lost your winter coat.
Could be a little of both though. Oh man, that wind, son! I got out from behind that bluff and it's on.
Yeah, we're down here protected by some of these trees, and the only reason we're getting away with it right now, we're in 2 foot of water.
Oh wow,
2 foot.
that is nuts. There's some old
That's
blue
where-
crabs in there looking for crabs, huh? Blue cats.
We caught a blue cat down here our last trip that had a crab crawling out of his hind end.
They had a clap.
I remember saying that.
Yeah.
I remember saying that. That's what they feed on. I mean, I can't blame
Well-
them. I'd be eating them too.
Oh yeah, I love crab.
Absolutely.
All the activity you guys have seen has been
He said if
Zach's side
possible,
has
I
been.
can.
Yeah, it should be no problem.
Yeah, that's where I've been getting all the bites is over in that really super shallow stuff.
Yeah, yesterday he caught a good one yesterday, and it was so shallow his float was on top of the water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are the fish dark?
They ain't been too dark, really.
Super dark. But
I think
they're not like white. You know,
Yeah.
real super light color or anything.
I think they just move in and out of here to come back in here and feed. You know, it's 50, 51 degrees back here, and the main channel is, well, it was 44, but these last few days it's come up 2 degrees. It's 46.
Stay in there.
Yep. But we thought that with the warm trend that we've had this week and the sunny days that we've had, these fish would be shallow. And so that's why we targeted this area.
JG said, muskrat, y'all be careful out there. Don't run aground. The boat's heavy.
We know we beached the boat on purpose the other day, and then the tide went out, and we was more shallow than we wanted to be.
Yeah, and it was not like you could get out and push it because it was.
No, yeah, you can't.
Mud was probably 3 foot deep.
Ooh,
Yeah,
man.
It was so bad.
We got about
This was on Sunday. The wind was so bad. We ran the nose of the boat up in the mud, and then put the talons in the back down, and it just gave us 3 points of contact. We wouldn't get, even when you put them talons down, even if we dropped them down 3 foot of water, the wind can still twist this boat around. Those things flex. It's not concrete. It's not.
Yeah, it was flexing and probably some, and then that mud just was soft where we were at.
Well,
Yeah.
they're actually
Still,
made for the bass guys to hold them in one spot while they fish that spot out. Then lift it up, float down, put it back down.
Yeah, I don't know how handy they would be on where I live.
Kind of hard to drop.
If you're not fishing, so these ones. What'd you say the max effective depth is for us? On
a
those?
hard bottom, I know we can do 8 foot.
On a hard bottom, yeah, 8 foot.
8 foot on our bottom. We've done it.
Real soft, I'd say, 6?
You know, depends on how that soft stuff is.
Mhm.
Effective.
And your wind. 'Cause, you think about pulling a pole or something out of the ground, you wiggle it back and forth to make it loose and come out.
Yeah.
Well, you drop these down in the mud and your boat starts spinning back or twisting back and forth. They're just wiggling loose in the mud. And you're not sturdy anymore.
Wow.
Oh, there goes fish. Right there.
Full string, Roger. Full string.
I think he's gone. No fish.
No fish.
Oh,
No fish.
what a rip.
He had. Did you guys see the rod? He had the rod down.
Yeah, he had it bent over. That was might happen to me a lot this year for some reason. I sitting there and all of a sudden that rod would lay over and start pulling. I go to pick up the rod or crank down on it and just let go of it. So I figured I was doing something wrong.
That's the first bite I've had today. Turd. He's a turd.
Hey, tell Zach let you reel one in.
Well, it is Zach's birthday, so
That's true.
Brothers, I don't care. I at least like to catch one.
Yeah, he hit a fillet. That's a chunk of the fillet.
Filet.
He had a hold of it right down there at the bottom. He didn't get the hook. Huh? Yeah, I see it or not, but that
No, he
line
said-
right there in the middle. He had a hold of it right there.
Got that old filet.
On the fillet. Now you can hear the wind.
He did put that double hook rig set up on there. That
No,
trunk hook.
here's the problem. We learned our lesson with that. When you get them double hooks, you hook them in one hook, and that other hook gets in the tail. Or hang on, let me you get the other hook stuck in the tail or something. It takes pressure off of the other hook, and you'll lose a fish, or he'll break the line. So there's no stretch, no give between the two hooks.
That's true.
If I'm fishing,
First couple times I thought maybe it's just got snagged on something.
yeah,
And it's always, it only works on the tail. You're catching, you know, for the air. You don't have anything to worry about. Try to catch 15 big ones. It's always the big ones. We've had issues with.
yeah, and down here, we're hoping for big fish, and so I took off all my double hook rigs and went to single hooks because Zach actually caught one. It was only, was it 25 pounds yesterday?
25 pounds before yesterday. And got one of the hooks in it, and it busted
Yep.
everything in half.
Yeah, on it.
Like I said, you just have to catch it in its tail. Keep itself slack.
Yeah, so luckily the other day, the one Zach caught, it got on the hook closest to the rod. The hook behind it is the one that got snagged in his tail or snagged in something, and it actually broke off. So he only brought back one hook, and luckily it was the one that the fish had. But yeah, you could get in trouble with the double hook rigs. They have
About 30 something up there.
30. Yep.
On film too. There at Walmart.
Yep.
Done it, and like you said, it's happened several times. One time up posted dam, about 40 something, and it's done that.
Yeah, what just happened? Oh, maybe it popped a wheelie.
Papa Willie.
You know how these Uncle Lou boards are? They pull hard. You go too fast, they'll pop a wheelie.
Yep. These B-Cat boards do that too. I usually run both. That was weird, man.
I like to only run one.
I cut a bluegill in half,
Go ahead.
Roger, about an hour ago and put him on the hook.
Yeah.
And I just reeled it back in, and he's still, his gills are still moving, and he's still trying to swim.
Are you kidding me?
No, he's been in the water cut in half an hour, and he's still gills are moving, and he's still swimming.
Zombie fish. That's what Zach said.
It was weird, man. I was like, "You're one tough little booger, aren't you?" It's kind of bizarre. I said, "I'm gonna put you back out. You're out there working."
Yeah.
I'm
Here's
just
a
changing
question
the
for
base out.
Cat right there. How do you hook your live bluegill when y'all go out? If you're
Depends on if I'm
fishing
fishing current or not.
Yeah.
If I'm fishing current, I hook him in the mouth, make him swim natural. If I'm hooking like dead water, I'll hook him in the back,
hook them in the back.
Or behind the anal fin.
behind the anal fin or the dorsal fin, either or.
God, my hands are numb.
All right, everybody, to chat. If you fish with live bluegill, how do you hook yours? I hook mine through the lips and the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
If there's current, I do. That's it. You hook them on the bottom, and they got a heavy weight holding them to the bottom. You hook them behind that anal pin. They'll keep pulling them, try to pull up. But if you got hooks on the top, it pulls them over, and they can't squeeze them all up. So they'll stay more active. Water, if it's calm water, they'll stay more active. You hook them up and stay active longer.
Yeah, we're almost to high tide right now. 1:19 is high tide. Is it almost 1 o'clock? Holy crap.
You better find out where they want to.
I am. I'm messaging them. They ain't.
I gotta put some rubber gloves on while I'm handling bait.
Catfish Cowboy said my PB was with a live bluegill hooked in the leaves.
Well, this bluegill I'm talking about, the zombie bluegill, he was actually hooked through the top of the head. I skull hooked him.
Yeah, dang, Bramage, you didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's what was going on. He held up out of me. Let's see, how fresh is that one? Let's pull that one out. Try to freshen baits up on this next run.
Boy, that sun's got some power now. Temperature just went up 10 degrees. We're wearing all black. Well, black with a lot of white stuff all over them.
There's a big deep hole we're going through, 13 foot.
Oh, big deep hole, 13 feet now. Your battery died.
Yeah, sound like it. I didn't even know that camera was running. Big goober.
And I've been having all kinds of problems with my cameras. One won't even detect that the battery's there. It's a full charge battery. It says low battery and shuts off.
Yeah.
The other one keeps giving me an SD card error. Man, what the heck?
Yeah, those SD cards can go bad. I've had some go bad.
I know.
And he's like, I mean, it's hard to diagnose too when they do. I've had a couple go bad, and then I'm down to 2 batteries where I used to have about 6 of them.
Quit taking charge.
Yep, they just quit wanting to keep a charge. And they also in the summertime they'll the heat will cause them to expand. Like you'll start noticing that they'll get fat on you, and it's like they swell and they don't want to go in and out of the sleeve, and that's probably not good.
Huh.
Here's about a half fillet, a yellow bass. There you go. Little half fillet.
Half a fillet. What size float you got on there?
I'm gonna say it's a 2.5 or 2-inch. That's probably like a 2-inch football float.
They
You
got a lot
got
of
a line
filtration.
with a peg. You got a line running through it with a peg in it.
Yeah, I got it pegged.
Okay. So I was thinking about using some of those over on this one spot where it's like it's got a good current seam goes in, it goes out, the water goes out the current seam. It's got a bunch of rock piles out there. Then there's a good sandy, like a straightaway spot, then rocks on the other side. And the water's calmer there, but the seam is running through there on the outer edge of it. And that's where I had the 2 massive takedowns this year that I took up. I figure if I get, I don't know if it's getting pegged or not.
They're probably a little big for the baits I'm running, winter size baits.
Well, I noticed a lot of people had switched from I can't think of it now, but anyway, they switched from those to those float pegs that size. Those spooks, they switched from spooks to those.
Yeah. Now I'll still run some Demon Dragons. but I'm out of them at the moment. So I'll try to run one or two demon dragons when I'm dragging baits. I don't think I have any on. Yeah, I do have one on today. One of the small ones.
Got one so
You're froze up and you're breaking up, Roger.
Real bad.
Oh yeah, he's froze up big time. Hit a dead spot.
so I blasted. Hear me now?
Catfish Sumo sent me a pack of their new inline spooks. Guess I haven't seen them.
Yeah, your line goes through them instead of going through the eyes. Almost like a slip float. You have to use some kind of peg or a bobber stop to keep them from sliding all the way down your hook.
Oh, Kevin needs to send me one then and let me look at it. He said that so far fish like them too. What do you mean you didn't use anything? I didn't use anything.
I'm Tokyo drifting over here, guys.
I let them ride free and have caught 5 fish on them. Wow. Roger's chasing his tail. No bobber stops. I've noticed a lot of them will take and put them things like the hook right at the end of it and just let it sit like that. They don't leave no little 2 or 3 inches in between.
I don't like that. I don't want anything interfering with my hook. I do not like that. I know people's got their opinions about that, but I don't run them little rattles near my hook. I don't like that. I want nothing to interfere with that hook getting in the fish's mouth. That's just my opinion now.
Yeah.
I know that's all the rage right now is running all the little doohickeys right next to your hook. But I mean, think about it. If that thing goes in the mouth, it has a possibility that the hook's gonna not get penetrating like it's supposed to.
Well, yeah, that if they feel it, they're gonna open their mouth and just pull the bait will come out anyway. I mean,
that's why I'm at least 4.5 to 5 inches from the eye of my hook with the bait.
Yeah.
I want this area. I don't want anything in it.
Yes, I'm not sure where they ride under the water. It may ride right at the hook or might ride a couple inches from the hook. Welcome back, Roger. Welcome back.
Hey, I was just still talking to y'all. And
talking away, wasn't you?
Yeah, I do that a lot. Yeah, I saw those Catfish Sumo. Their new spooks where I think the line goes through the middle of them. That's a pretty cool idea. So one bite I got today, and
let's try this on for size.
It's on the go.
Think about that.
It's on the go.
There you go.
Andrew bluegill.
Uh-oh, look at that. Good and bloody.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's River Rat Rod. Back angler of the year right there, in my opinion. Good afternoon. Happy New Year to you all. And God bless. Well, you too, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, River Rat 3030. He already has.
He was out fishing last night.
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't. Jody sent a link, but it never worked.
It didn't come to me either. It asked me to sign in, subscribe and sign in. I said, nah, I'm not going through that. That makes you go through the Facebook deal. I don't like that. So I was already in there, but
Yeah, she tried to send a link, but it didn't work for me, and I think I was doing something else too also.
you're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, we're Tokyo drifting out here. I got that wind coming out of northwest, and I'm trying to follow this contour, and the boat's moving like this. All my baits are kind of over here.
Well, you can't blame the weight on you because you lost all the weight. You're not like a parachute no more, so it has to be the boat. You're like
Yeah,
a bean pole standing in the wind. It's not affected.
I'm still near 200 pounds. I'm still 191 pounds. I ain't small.
That's one of my goals this year. I'm gonna get to the gym and join the gym up here, and I'm going to drop about 100 pounds. Try to. Oh, I got a message from somebody. So Bobcat likes getting paid. I have no idea, buddy.
Getting what?
It's just so Bobcat likes getting paid. Yeah, but seriously, I like that Millennial seat, man.
Yeah,
Things are cool.
Hard to beat.
Yeah, they're
that's what this boat came with was Millennium seats.
Yep, I remember that. I sent a
You
picture.
think they'd be less comfortable because they don't have any padding in them, but they're really not.
Well, see,
Yeah,
I like the sling it's got in it, that material sling type chair, because I used to have a tree climber, had two of them, and man, I could sit in them things and hunt all day long and be comfortable.
You talk about one of those big old original tree slings or whatever. I can't remember what the name of them was. Heavy tree stand, but yeah, you can sit all day in them.
The tree lounge.
Tree lounge, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, I had one of the very first ones, the square ones. Yeah, those are heavy and bulky, but they were good. And then later on, I got one of the half moon lighter ones, and it was real light, and it was just comfortable. Because when they first came out, the bow platform got that. That's what I had on mine. It was a plywood, so you had to make sure that plywood was pretty strong before you climbed up and stood on it. Then the other one I had made out of aluminum. So I wouldn't. The way my back is, I'm not able to climb up a tree like that anymore. So I have to use a ladder stand.
Oh man, one of my screws is coming out of my 7000.
You guys screw loose?
I do.
Well, besides that,
At least they're captive.
the 7,000 watt.
Abu.
I like those. I forgot how much I like those. I seen somebody on a video the other day. And I was like, I had one that got stolen, and I was like, man, I did like that reel. It had a lot of line capacity in it. It performed well. It was consistent. That's my big thing.
Man,
Consistent.
I really like that Lew's laser, the LXL C60. Man, that thing has smooth way up there. I had to.
Yeah, I got a real gear ratio. They're a 4-3-1. Like a winch.
Backed out.
Yeah, I was fixing up those arts. We caught a nice blue cat up there, and it broke. The handle broke in it, so I had to hand line the fish in, and then I left and went to this bait tackle store, and I seen that Lew's. Man, I paid like $80 for it, 90 or something like that. But man, it's been a good one.
Yeah, all three of the screws have backed out of that reel, out of the side plate.
That's not good.
My tree lounge hasn't seen daylight 25 years. Always wanted to put a post in the living room and hang it permanently. Yeah, you better make sure you got a lot of room. They stick out.
Yeah, my buddy had one, and we used it some, and neither one of us wanted to pack it around. It was too heavy.
Yeah.
I went with Summit Viper. That was my favorite tree stand for until I got
Yeah.
fat, and then I went to the Summit Goliath.
Yeah, like I said, I had the one that was squared, the squared aluminum. Then it had the I think it was a 3/4 inch plywood bow platform attachment. Time I put that on my back, my bag on that, it was like total 75 pounds.
Yeah.
And then when I sold it, got this other one, it reduced it down to, I guess, how I put my bag on there and that one there, it was like 35. So it was a big difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, using a climber was my favorite way to hunt. I love using my climber tree stand.
Yeah, I did too. But the way my back is now, going up is not so bad. It's coming down that hurts my back so bad. So I sold it, got rid of it.
Last time I got in a tree stand, I almost passed out at the very top of the tree, and I fell back. Luckily, my feet got hung in the stirrups like that has. I didn't flip out, but that was enough for me. I'm like, yeah, it's not a good idea for me to be in trees anymore.
Oh, that's a fish. I got a fish on. I got a fish.
Bobcat's got a fish on. Yeah, he's out.
No, he let go.
He let go.
I think he might be there.
Kids walked in.
Is he on there? I don't know. I can't tell if he's on there or not. Look like it is.
I think he is.
He might have ran right at the boat.
Turn your camera there to your right. See that?
I don't know
All right.
if he can.
It looks like he's got something on there. The rod bent.
A bluegill.
Bluegill. Half that bass is swimming away. Come on.
Bobcat's running the Smackdown rod holders. It looks like he's got a couple of the pipe ones too. That's what Zach has on the back of this. I really like those rod holders.
Yeah, I do too. Because you got multiple choices, man.
Hey, was Smackdown, were they up there at the CatCon past year?
They've never been
Yeah.
cat con.
They won't ever be at CatCon.
They're not allowed. Steve will not
Not
allow.
allowed.
Yep.
That's correct.
What the heck?
Yep. That's direct competition. They are not allowed.
It's I mean,
That's
Smackdown
almost like
Monster
discrimination
Rods,
right there now.
Monster Rods is who sponsors the CatCon, so they're not going to allow competition in there.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with a little competition. Jeez.
Well,
A lot of people
that's
love
a whole nother. That's a whole nother pot of beans that don't need stirred.
Yeah, that's the whole kind of word that's not ready to be opened yet. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I figured that one together. I don't know. I like my monsters, but let's see if I like those better. I don't know.
He probably ain't that big. I just hadn't slowed down the trolling motor. Well, handshake yet.
Yeah, we'll just leave that laying there at the door.
There's one. It's a fish. It's official.
It's a fish.
It ain't official till it's in the boat,
Well, that's true. You got a point.
but
He
it
does
is a
have a
official
point.
hang up though. You got a good hang up going there. Let's go.
It's just a little feller.
Hey, small fish lives matter.
That's right. It's just a little
That's the first
feller.
time I've ever noticed them rod holders like that from from them on Roger's boat.
Listen to that skunk, bro.
Yeah, I run off smackdown on my boat too.
They have a rod in the left side, left-handed of those.
No, they do not. I've been after them. If you contact them, they'll say, Roger's been after us for years to come up with a left reverse thread. Reverse
Look.
thread.
I told you I had a demon dragon on. Guess what he came on?
Oh, the one demon dragon you got out.
The one demon dragon I got out is the one he bit.
Look, it's been eating good too. It's got a pot belly on.
Pink and white. Yeah, he's covered in mud.
That's what one I'm running, the pink and white. That's my favorite.
The pink and white. What he bit. Yeah, he's got mud all over his sides.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, he got mud on it.
Yeah. He'd been all down in it. Good looking fish.
Yeah. Every fish we've caught has been covered in mud.
Go, guys.
Good job, Bob Kenny.
Fish it off the boat.
Yeah. That's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. He ain't gonna be able to keep them all.
I hope so.
That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah, good job. Took him 2 miles of trolling to get it, but he got it.
Oh, what a man.
4 or 5 hits. That's it. Back here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we have 4.
B-Cat planer boards.
They're good planer boards. Here's my 2 cents on the planer board thing. I don't care what name brand you run, but I would run all that name brand. So whatever name brand you go with, because they all pull different. And when you're trying to drag and you catch a fish on one board, it becomes your inside board. Well, if that board is pulling harder than then it's out ahead of all your other.
they're not consistent.
Yeah, maybe it's just my OCD, but I like mine to be the same so that they pull the same. And it doesn't matter what position I put them in, I'm getting the same result.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Some, like Uncle Lou's, they will outrun almost every other planer board. They pull harder. Not all, but almost.
If you're in a lot of current, that might be a bad. If you're going fast, it's a bad thing. It's not good.
Yeah.
Mississippi River, when I anchor down, got the boat into the front current coming at me. I like to have 2, that way I can put one on the left and the right on the outer rods, and that current automatically will pull them out.
But here's the problem. Depends on how fast that current is. And that's what Zach was just saying. These Uncle Lou planer boards or the FOA planer boards, they pull so well that if you're in heavy current, they start popping wheelies and porpoising. So if you're going really fast, if you're going over one, they pull too hard.
Yeah, but that Mississippi River boat's got a good steady current.
That's what I mean. But if it's 2 miles an hour, it's going to be too much.
Yeah, I experiment with it, I guess.
You have to.
Well, I run the B-Cats and the Uncle Lou boards, and they pull about the same, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think these new generation of B-Cat boards are a little bit lighter, so they pull a little harder to me. Huh. And I think it's because they're lighter.
Gotcha.
They're Smith Dave boats ours.
That cloud looks like a big fish. It's like a tuna. The head to the left.
Roger's seeing bunnies in the sky.
It don't now. Just for when I just looked at it, somehow it looked like a fish. And then I said, "What kind of fish is that?" It looked like a tuna. And now when I look at it again, it doesn't look like anything.
It changed that much. Let's see. Kevin said I had 4 Uncle Lou's.
It didn't change his mind.
Very similar pool, both outstanding. Yeah, it should be the same pattern. They're nice boards.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, I have changed all my clips on all my boards out though with these blue water clips. I'm loving these little clips.
What kind of clips are they?
They're called blue water, and they've got aluminum pin in them, and they're very strong. I mean, I have yet have one to slip.
Huh.
They're a lot easier to unhook than those red clips, in my opinion, and way easier
Are
to
they
hook
locking?
on the line.
Are they locking clips, Bob? Oh, okay.
You're breaking that really bad.
Yeah, it might be
They
ready
just
for
have a
service.
really strong spring. They don't lock.
Huh.
Kevin.
Yeah, my next project is I got to get that Ranger tag and stuff.
Can't hear us. And I got the microphone.
Get it ready. John Kelly said, "Hi from
You
Michigan."
were heading back to me facing
In
there.
the grade zone here, no
Sitting
safe.
here facing me a minute ago.
To go for boat and to go for boat. Well, welcome in, John Kelly. Looks like you got someone new in here, Roger.
Who's that?
John Kelly.
Hey, John Kelly. Thanks for stopping in.
Said he's from Michigan.
Michigan. Gotcha. What kind of fishing do you do up in Michigan, John Kelly?
Right now, none. He said he's in the gray zone. No safe ice, and it's too cold for the boat.
Yeah, that sucks.
I imagine he probably does catfishing, burbot, and what's that other one that Lance goes after? Salmon?
Walleye.
Yeah, walleye. That's what I want to do again. Walleye fishing. And I like that. I know when I get a nice pontoon or something, might take a trip up there to Ohio, up there to walleye fish. Go back up there to Sandusky. He said mostly walleye, getting into muskie more this year. Some good channel cat fishing, Saginaw River by me, but very few big flatheads are our biggest.
I got you. The guys are trying to figure out where we're going to eat at and time and everything. And Dustin said, I have a favorite Asian buffet style place we could go eat, but it's like $35 a person and you have to cook your own food. It's really good. I said, you have to pay them $35 to do it yourself. Do you think if I make it a 50, they'll let me do the dishes?
Pretty bad.
Yep, well, it ain't gonna be this cold snap. I think winter's gonna finally set in. Y'all should know our two coldest months are gonna be January and February.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, beats last year at this time. Last year at this time, we was having like 20s for a high,
Really?
and it lasts for like 2 weeks.
That stinks.
GoPro stop recording. GoPro start recording.
GoPro, stop recording.
Hey, don't do that. It'll listen to you.
I've had mine do that before.
Yeah. Oh, is that fishing?
Detroit River, Lake Erie walleye fishing is insane. Come to Detroit River with your boat in mid-April. Once the reports, you won't be disappointed. Yeah, I heard there's some good. Lake Erie's got some good walleye fishing. There's some big. Uh-oh, what do we got there? Is he hung up?
I think it's on. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it ain't moving.
Joy.
The joys of fishing right there. That's what we live for.
Especially with this mono.
You know how you can tell when you've got some good mono line? It's how far you stretch it after you hang up.
No, it's a old, ain't nothing Berkeley big game. Probably ain't big game. Stuff ain't no joke.
Oh yeah, that big game. That's what I got some of my rods. I got some reels here that throws out braid like a champ, but if you put mono on it, it won't throw out for nothing. Then I got some that throws out mono like a champ, but if you put braid on it, you ain't getting it out very far. I don't know what the deal is. I think some do braid good, some do mono good.
I got braid or mono on my 6500's got braid on them because just for line capacity. You know, there's advantages and disadvantages to both.
Yeah.
There's times I like having the braid, and there's times I like having the mono.
Most of the time with the braid, I get all my tackle and stuff back, unless I got a breakaway sinker. But if I use mono a lot, usually I'll lose hook, sinker, everything. And I have to really be hooked up to something down there that the hook's on. Snap that braid.
Yeah. But if that braid rubs something, it's done.
Oh, come on, busy.
Come on, Fishy. It's the final countdown.
It's funny if that one rod bent down and tapped Zach on top of the head. I'm on here, man. Look up. We got some music by Roger.
Got music. Oh,
Yeah.
singing the countdown.
Yeah.
We had to deploy another drift sock because when the wind's coming across us now, it's
I think that's a good
getting ready
idea.
to, yeah.
Think it might be moving a little too fast there, Bobcat.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get up there.
So I'm waiting to see what they're saying for time wise. But right now they're saying I was 4 o'clock work.
I'm gonna have to get up there with one of you guys and fish with y'all while y'all dragging stuff.
I don't know. I didn't know how late you wanted to be out.
Don't get to do too much of that on Mississippi here. Hardly at all. Rogers are already thinking about dinner. It's getting hungry.
I put some pecans in the boat somewhere. I can't find them now.
Oh, no.
I'm glad you mentioned that drift sock. Now my boat's starting to straighten out. That's good.
Oh yeah, drift socks are only good for wind. People try to use them for other purposes, but they only are effective to counter wind.
Yeah.
So if you're fighting wind, the first line of defense is your drift sock. If you're fighting other, eddies and currents and seams, and that drift sock ain't going to help you. As a matter of fact, they'll make it worse because it's going to go wherever the water's going.
You were roboting really bad, Roger.
Yeah, I think it's when he turns his head a certain way, it does that.
How about this way? Does that
He's
work?
still robot. No, other way.
This way? Is that better?
No, that's worse.
I need some rabbit ears.
He forgot his aluminum foil under his hat.
Put some tin foil on.
Turn that antenna. Oh, whoa, there you go. Oh, turn it back.
Oh, stop. Don't. Right there.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me at all right now?
Yeah.
I took an aluminum foil pie pan, cut the bottom out of it, which made a solid ring. I took a coaxial cable for television, stripped it back and got the copper center, and then twisted the copper fibers and made 2 wires.
Yeah.
I took that ring and I cut it, and I poked a hole in each side and hooked that copper wire on each end. And do you know I picked up like 30 some HD channels using that as an antenna?
Huh.
I ain't kidding. I saw it on YouTube. So I think it was Christmas. We had all the streaming services, but at the time, my wife Janice, she had never seen The Christmas Story, and I was like, "Dude, it's streamed. It's on like TBS or something on repeat all day on Christmas Day."
Yeah.
And so I was like, "It's a local channel, like 3, 410, something like that." But we didn't have local channels, so I was like, "Man, if I had an antenna." I Googled how to make a homemade antenna, and it came up with that, and it worked like a dream. We could not believe how crystal clear HD channels would come in with it, and we called it Pie Pan TV because we eventually got DirecTV satellite, but if we had bad weather, it just wouldn't work. And I'd switch over. We was watching Dancing with the Stars, and we wanted to watch that night. I had to switch over to Pie Pan TV because it was raining.
Yeah, that's what they back in the day with antennas. That rain never affected the antenna.
That's right. The moral of the story is country boy can survive.
Yeah.
That's right.
So we can catch fish from dusk till dawn.
We try anyway.
That's funny. That's funny.
Like back in the day, people used to have that antenna set on top of TV, rabbit ears, and they'd wrap aluminum foil around it so that it would enhance the signal.
Most of them rabbit ears back then that you set on top of your TV had a little
Yeah.
knob on it. Anybody ever figure out what that little knob that?
That dial on the front of it there.
Yeah, rabbit ears.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know that
supposed
it
to
ever
like
really done anything.
fine tune it or something.
I question that. I think it was just a sales thing to make you think it was doing something.
I guess. Yeah, we used to have that.
$120. Yeah, drift saw has helped a little bit. That wind's still coming out of the northwest.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming across you.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm pulling this way, and it's got me like basically Tokyo drifting down through here. Doing that drift saw helped the stern a little bit.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
staying,
Roger froze up again. Oh, there they go.
not staying kicked
They're
around
moving.
too bad.
So that's the only thing when the Mississippi River gets down real low, you're out in the boat, you want to live stream. It's extremely hard to get signal because you're well below the signal line.
Yeah, you're down in the hole.
And it's just weird the contrast of the two areas they're fishing. With the clouds one side and blue skies on the other.
Yep.
It looks like the clouds are breaking up where the Bobcat's at though a little bit.
I've seen the sun a couple times today.
I called Jackie and she said she ain't seen the sunshine in 3 damn days.
Man, it's rained so much here. Everything's so muddy. Like I got a mud hole where I have to get my boat in and out. I had to put the truck in 4-wheel drive to back the boat in yesterday.
You got
The ground's
any,
so muddy.
you got some runoff from the creek?
Right here now.
It's just a muddy area behind my
Muddy.
shop.
What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'll bet.
Come on. I see you tickling. Getting tickled.
Get it? Eat it.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Don't play with it.
Eat it.
Your mama tell you it's bad to play with your food.
That's right. Don't be scared. We're giving out free portions and piercings.
That's right.
We just
Comes
want to
with
take
a
your picture.
smack while you wait.
That's right. Shoot, I think a bloody lip would do some people some good.
All the time.
I think if people had, I bet if people had the fear of the stuff they say, that people wouldn't say so stupid stuff.
We should be able to go down and pull from the mouth.
It's easy to get behind a keyboard and be rude.
And we got 30 people watching. Hope Zach, Roger, Bobcat, they appreciate y'all coming here and hanging out.
Appreciate it, guys. Happy New Year to you.
I'm waiting on the birthday cake.
Birthday cake. We might get him a dessert tonight.
Yeah, I might have dessert.
Might have dessert tonight. We're trying to get these guys to decide where the hell they want to eat at.
Well, we need to get a hotel too.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
30
told them
city
that.
here.
So they're
$36.
trying to find a place that,
Cook your own food.
yeah, $35. We can go cook.
Once they figure that out.
Roger got to pay that 40 just to bake him a cake. I ain't
If
going
I
in
get
nowhere making later. I got to cook my whole place.
There is a restaurant down home. It's called Blackstone or Black Rock. It's Black Rock, I think. And they bring you out your meat, and it's like scorching hot stone. And you know, that your sides and stuff are all cooked and everything, but your meat, you cook your meat how you want it. You know what I mean? Right there. You cut it by you can cook each bite at a time if you want to, or cook half your steak, or cook your whole steak, but you cook it how you want it. And that does sound kind of cool.
That is cool.
It's expensive too. Again, I think we're in the wrong business.
Yeah.
That's like
No.
Walmart just telling you that, hey, no, you come in the store, you pick out your shit, you pay for it, you pay me for it, all right, and you get out.
I'm gonna start having people bring their own T-shirts and make them print it and then charge them for the experience. You're on to something, Roger.
I'm telling you, we're in the wrong business.
Yeah, it sounds like
I'd like something to eat. Like, you know what? Fix it yourself. Now that's what kind of stuff I expect out of that restaurant chain, the Dick's Last Resort. That's what cracks me up. Y'all ever ate there? Oh, it's the one where they're supposed to be, but they're rude to you. They just come in and, what do you want to eat? Hell, I don't know. I just sat down. Well, I ain't got time to screw. And they make you these big paper funny hats that make fun of you.
what was that?
Me and Herb are
Facebook, YouTube, or
Yeah.
something where they're talking about that. They talk mean to you and all that stuff while
Yeah.
it's just how it is.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
married.
for fun, you know.
I get that for free.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
That there.
The
I'll have to
hats,
pay
they
for
make
that.
these. We walked in the restaurant and there was a girl walking out, and her hat. So, just to make the story shorter, like she was a flat-chested girl, and her hat said Hooter said hell no. Or just, I don't know why, but I've gone several times. I think it's funny. I think it's funny there. But more than once, I've got the same hat that said 2-inch terror. I don't know why.
What?
2-inch terror. 2 inches. Like, how the hell they know? I mean, what made them think?
Somebody called in ahead of time.
Yeah. No, it's funny. Oh, one of them that as like a toddler or a 2-year-old or 1-year-old in a stroller, and they made a hat that said, "My parents are idiots." Taking them in there, like, it's more adult themed atmosphere, and it says, "My parents are idiots." I was like, "Oh wow."
Yeah, I think I seen that on Facebook, or somebody had a YouTube video on it.
Yeah, my sense of humor is pretty.
I thought it was outrageous. Like, wow.
So one of the times we went with my sister and some of her girlfriends. Actually, I got a free trip to Myrtle Beach for being a DD, and it was one of her girlfriend's birthday. And she went to the bathroom. I told the waitress, I said, "Hey, it's her birthday today." She's like, "All right, I got you." She come out, she grabbed that girl and said, "Here, get up on the chair." And she's like, "What?" She's like, "Stand up." She made her stand up on the chair, and that girl stopped. She screamed. She's like, "Hey, everybody, listen up. It's her birthday today. Does anybody care?" They're like, "No." She's like, "Nobody cares. Sit down. Shut up." So it's like, oh, that's not how I saw that going. She was mad. Don't you ever do that to me again? Like, oh, I guess I should have known better, but yeah, it was pretty funny for us. They'll cuss at you, holler at you. Now the waitress walked up and she had all of her silverware in her hand and a roll of napkins. She just threw the silverware down on the table. It scattered everywhere. Threw a stack of napkins down. She said, "Roll it yourself."
Abuse on demand, huh?
I'd be afraid to ask for another glass of tea. What do you
Go
want?
home, be treated like it.
That's what Bobcat said. I'm married. I get that shit for free. You gotta have the right. You gotta have the right attitude or sense of humor for it. It ain't for everybody.
Uh,
It's like the current is stuck. Look at it.
you'll find them woke people in there. They'll be crying.
We're moving that way.
Crying walking out the door.
It's supposed to be going that way.
Current. We're right at the.
Oh, we're at high tide probably. Yep. Bam. Called it. Right at high tide. So the current just pretty much stopped. No current. How would you like to deal with that, Bobcat? You got current, then all of a sudden it stops. And here in a minute, it's going to start going the other way.
Yeah, that's bizarre. I mean, I fished saltwater like in the intercoastal waterway and dealt with that, but I've never tried catfishing in that kind of current.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Huh.
Yeah, that's
It makes you
bizarre.
change. Yeah, it makes you change things, and you got to be. You have to pay attention to it. You know, what I mean, you can't just pretend it's not going to happen. It's happening.
Well, what does the James River
Yeah,
flow
question
into to
is,
make you do that?
Chesapeake Bay.
Oh,
The Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, the Atlantic Ocean.
question is, do the fish change direction? Do they turn around?
They do. Actually, Zach has a very distinct story of fishing a. What you tell him?
Yeah, there's a
Big ditch.
call it a ditch up in the Upper James that it's
Uh,
all rocky and stuff.
Dawnfly said, so my section of the Ohio River's up about 18 inches and about a mile, and you have flow, so your section should be higher than the Kanawha and Big Sandy dumping into your section.
Gotcha. Appreciate that.
Kevin said, if you have floating grass like I do, you can see the same patch of grass twice in a tidal water if you sit long enough.
Yep.
Wow, look at that bird sitting on that floating grass there an hour later. Look at it, here comes that bird.
Keep rolling up. It don't seem like there's a lot of.
Yeah, there ain't been a lot of activity through here.
I feel more comfortable, like feel more hopeful up there where we've already caught fish.
Picking up any bait fish signals?
Big gar. What is it?
Picking up any bait fish down there?
Scattered it.
We have been, yes.
Yeah.
Some shad here and there.
As far as big fish marks, the only big fish we're marking is gar right now.
Oh.
And there's a lot of bait right there. Mixed in. But yeah, I mean the current's gonna.
Snowfly said it's 36 out and seen a few small flakes flying around. You know, we was at 38. We just dropped to 37 here at noon. That's unusual.
Yeah.
The wind started blowing. See, bud. Good times.
Well, now that we're losing our flow, we're going to go back and do what we did this morning and drag into the wind. So we'll be going against the wind. Against the wind.
That's a
We'll be
song, huh?
dragging. Huh?
Against the wind.
Right in the wind still.
Yeah. Against the wind. We'll be dragging baits. Against the wind.
Oh,
Just
Lord.
waiting on a bite. Against the wind. We're going to put on fresh baits.
This year's been
Against
unusual
the-
for us. We haven't even seen the snow yet. But here where I live at, it's usually February we see our most snow. So
Starting to see some bass guys out now that the sun's come out. Fair weather fishermen.
Mm-hmm.
Fair weather fishing.
Not everybody just gets it done when it needs to be done. There's old pink demon dragon. Pinky in the shed. That's what,
Pinky in the shed.
that's what Skipper Stewart say. Pinky in the
Get
shed.
her done.
Ooh, that handle's way back there.
Oh, where you're at, Kevin?
Oh, poop.
Okay, this played on
Yeah.
58. Wow. Well, I've always pictured South Carolina as being a pretty warm state. I know it's hot in July. I've been down there.
Depends on where you're at.
I guess.
Nothing like trying to cast your gloves on backlash positive out of your reel.
Stonefly said they found a bunch of bombs down there in New Orleans at that car crash.
Found what?
They had something bad happen down there.
Huh.
He said they found a bunch of bombs down there in that New Orleans car crash.
I didn't know anything about the New Orleans car crash.
I seen something about it on the news about something bad happened in New Orleans. They had all kinds of police out and everything, but I didn't catch it all. I thought it was another shoot. Wow, Palmetto said it was 70 degrees on land and 35 degrees on the lake Saturday. Here,
How much was it on land?
people, 10 of them injured 37. Man, oh man. Wow. It said a guy crashed to his car and ran into a bunch of people. Man.
Here we go.
Here we go. Back up where I started.
Here we go, Papa.
mess of bait.
I like to hit.
But this one up here, yeah.
Overfell the pole.
Yes.
Here's a question for everybody in the chat. Fishing, do you like throwing the big bait or small?
Seagull.
Those are, yeah.
Thanks, here.
A whole bunch of seagulls over here. They wouldn't even come off the water. Now we're coming into a whole bunch of cormorants.
Yeah, what do y'all like to use during the wintertime? The big baits or the small baits?
Small
I've been
baits to
running a
be.
mix of both today.
What'd you say, Bobcat?
I said I've been running a little bit of both today.
Roger, did you say smaller?
Yeah.
What about y'all in the chat? What do y'all prefer?
Brandon and Corey caught a 50 on Monday, I think, with a 12-inch drum for bait.
With a what?
With a 12-inch drum for bait. I think they pretty much just like kind of cut the tail off of it.
Wow. My metal mixture is more smaller than larger.
Yeah, I definitely take the downsize, but I still run a couple Mondo baits.
Yeah, Terry Stanford said usually small, but I usually got one large one out.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's like, I think fish are like humans. They got different appetite.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to the flatheads I caught this year and the blue too, for me, I'm not just throwing it my bluegill out and just cutting his tail off. I don't know what it is. I cut that tail off, I'll catch one. If I don't,
Yeah.
I get lucked up. But every one that I've cut the tail off, I've caught fish on it, on that live bluegill without a tail. I mean, I wouldn't actually, I just barely cut it at the end of the fins next to the meat part where it just barely bleeding. And I don't know what it is, but
Well, I mean, there's no question about it that fish are less active and they're less likely to chase in the wintertime.
Palmer,
I'm
laying down a track here. We'll see what it looks like. What 2 weeks we can get this one. You know, maybe
I try to use the
Let's
smaller.
wait and see where that tree's at.
that's awesome, right? They're very-
Yeah.
We always saw stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
Bird
Kelly
don't scare me none.
Bullock. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Happy New Year.
Who's that, bud?
Kelly Bullock.
Hey, Kelly.
What's up, Smelly Kelly?
I said afternoon, everyone. Smelly Kelly. How would you know that?
You ever smelt that guy? Whew, it's pretty bad. That's just my pet name for him.
That's a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish.
Well, he sounds like he's marking something down through there.
Yeah.
Might be interesting for others.
Holy moly.
Hey, he said only smelly for a bit. Haven't had my first shower of the year.
That's right. I hadn't taken one this year either, now to think about it.
I ain't took one this year either.
We're just a bunch of dirty old guys.
Old man.
Dirty old men.
That's what I want to be when I grow up. A dirty old man.
Well, congratulations.
My goal is when I get old, man, to see how many nursing homes I get kicked out of. Make my kids pay for it.
There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, man, look. I thought it was fish.
Said, welcome to the club. Lay down. Lay down, Abby. Look at that, Mr. Mike Irvin's hanging in there. Awesome.
What's up? I'm gonna take a nap.
No,
You got
James.
to drag.
I haven't heard this. I think he's still working on that Toyota. Evan, he said, I want to walk around and just say totally inaccurate stuff like the sky thing, but people ignore me. I want people
What in the world?
Pete, talking to me? I was getting bait out the cooler.
this kid just start yelling by skies falling. They will listen.
All right, Roger, get ready to catch the fish.
Zach's calling. I'm going to catch the first fish.
Well, we mark
Hey, it's on your side of the boat.
Yeah, it's on your side, boat.
my side looks the best.
Yeah, his side looks good. You can catch them all. I don't care. I just want to catch one today. I don't really care. I caught my fish yesterday. That's pretty much.
Oh, that's a fish. Oh, you let it go, you jerk.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Dag blasted.
Stupid fish.
Stupid fish.
Stupid fish. That was a fish, though.
it must have hit on the rod we couldn't see.
It's a stupid fish.
What's
Yeah,
that
it
blue and
seems
black
like-
thing you got laying in the windshield?
Huh?
What's that blue and black thing you got laying in the windshield?
That's my glove.
I don't see the difference in the knife.
Oh,
I ain't caught enough yet.
well, that's better. We could have you move the glove. We can see now.
I got the foam behind the windshield to help keep some of the wind off of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is sharper.
It was that green rod right there that went down. It was like, it stopped.
It did what?
He just wants to catch a PB this year.
Yeah,
Sound like an old Chrysler starting.
that's a fish. They let it go. Must be pulling through a bunch of snags.
And there's crappie day, Darren. Good afternoon. Happy New Year to you.
What's up, buddy?
I'm about ready to reel up and go crappie fishing.
I'd like to catch me a big mess of crappie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Man, I ain't had crappie since the beginning of the year.
I hadn't ate none this year.
I don't think I have either.
I went up there. I got pretty much the spawn mapped out about what time they start spawning, and I went 3 times and I limited out all 3 times pretty quick. And then I think we done eat them all. 'Cause I think the first time when I come back, I had 15. I had 30 pieces of fish and big blades, and I think I cooked them up right then that night. Oh, it was good. I might do that this year up on that lake. I might drag for some catfish. I mean, we got some huge flatheads on that lake. There's some big ones in there. There's some big giant channel cats in there too. Kelly said maybe this year Roger will get a new media manager.
Yeah. He's teasing her because he's been asking her for some pictures and videos to make an intro for us. She hasn't sent him one on yet.
Who?
Jackie. He's waiting on Jackie to send him some stuff to make us an intro.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's see here. What back up here on old podcast? Yeah, Kelly used to go live fishing, and I think the farm cult got a hold of him.
What?
The farming cult.
What's he farming?
Yeah.
Tell Roger if I can get my stuff together, I'll have him. I have him in a spotlight for next week.
What do you mean? You got somebody else, or you want me to send you some stuff for like our trip here?
I don't know. He just said if I can get my stuff together, I'll have him a spotlight for next week.
I don't know if you met him get his stuff together, me get my stuff together. Next
Oh,
week, I don't know what day. I have to talk to my media manager. I don't even know what day we come back from Disney.
yeah, Kelly, I know that virtual farming is addictive. Y'all starting to get a pretty good gathering on that.
Oh, the virtual farming.
Yeah, the
Is that
virtual
like
the virtual farming. Troy's the leader.
is that like the Farm Bill
No,
used to be?
No, it's nothing like that. It's just you can actually drive the tractor through the field and stuff like that. Virtual deal.
I got you.
For what I've seen of it, I mean, Troy's the cult leader, so you have to ask him. Kelly said, "I have someone." Farm simulator. Yep, that's what it is. Farm simulator. Supposed to be like
Gotcha.
actual farming and stuff. I mean, you got to plant it, cultivate it, harvest it, and all that stuff. Raise the chickens, wolf the pigs.
I think I might accidentally have fishing on.
Uh-oh. Let's check him out.
I actually have him fish.
Get him, Bob Kitty.
A while ago, then I got one that wants to swim with the boat.
They'll do that. Sneaky little turds.
I got fish on.
They don't want you to know.
Harley Neal said, no wonder you didn't answer your phone.
I didn't even know you called. Oh, I turned the volume down last night because my phone was blowing up with Happy New Year stuff and we was trying to sleep. I shut the ringer and everything off. This is why I didn't answer the phone, Harley. Tell me you don't watch Muskrat Adventures and you don't have the bell notification on without telling me you don't have the bell notification on. Love you, brother.
He said, happy cake day, Zach.
Zach says thank you.
That must be way out there with that one.
Yeah, I rode
Oh, yeah.
pretty long. Makes me feel like I'm doing something when I get to reel them in from a long ways away.
Oh, yeah.
Another little feller. He's a cute little feller.
We heard him splash.
Yeah, I haven't had to use the net all day. Hey, guess what he came on, too?
That big old stopper head.
He's about a carbon copy of that last little guy.
Is it really?
Yeah. Pink demon dragon, too. Short leader. In the mud.
Short leader in the mud.
Harley said, any oysters in the James where you're fishing?
I don't have any idea. I don't know how I would know.
We'll go, guys. Fish number 2.
Hey, there you go.
There you go.
Seeing fishies.
Good looking fish. Running to the YouTube channels is kind of hard to know who's on the fishing side or the gaming side because they're both separate.
Yeah, I can't even keep up with running one channel. I don't even know how y'all do 2 channels.
I don't know how they do it either. I can't even remember the password to this one. I'm scared to log out of this one. I didn't even get it up.
Yeah, I have to. I use my thumbprint.
I mean, I started this new channel I got now, Rustic Outdoors. I started it 4 years ago, and I can't remember the password to it.
You have to go through your Google account and reset password and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. And I can't do it because my daughter changed the on my Google account. There's 6 phones on it, and she changed the password, and she can't remember it. And I've tried to change it, and she has to be the one to change it. So I said, nah. Because I was going to start up another channel and just have nothing but shorts on it. And I'm sitting there thinking, nah, if I log out of this one, I'll be able to get back in.
Nobody wants to see you in shorts anyway.
That's
Well,
right.
no, I got sexy legs.
You got long legs.
Here we go. I guess when they're down in the mud, you got to get down there with them, don't you?
You gotta get down there amongst them. Gotta get dirty. That's what we're doing. We're dragging dirty.
Drag it dirty.
Here, you guys want to see how many gar we're dealing with? Check this out.
I'm big gar.
Gar galore. Now there's one right there. Those are all gar. Well, not all gar. There's like
There's a catfish.
like some of these thick marks here. These could be catfish, but all those marks are gar. Most of them. Now there are some small stuff that's mixed in. This is all bait in here, mixed in with it. But that's why the gar are here. That'd be why the catfish are here. So here.
Wow. John Kelly said, "Do you guys ever use floating jigs? Works well for me for channel cats." I don't.
What?
I didn't. Floating what? Jigs?
I don't know. Just floating jigs for channel cats.
I don't know if he's talking about floating like jig heads, like they use for like walleye and different fish. But you know, we use floats to keep our bait up off the bottom. We've got bobbers and spooks. Try to lift our bait up off the bottom just a hair.
Harley said, the blue crab claws coming out of their buttholes are holding them on the bottom. Throwing net on them. Roger will tell you a story.
Yep. Yep, they got claws hanging out of their rear end, so the claws are hanging onto branches and stuff on the bottom.
Wouldn't that be great to wake up to? Have the ball hanging out of your butthole.
Harley said, Roger, tell the gar story.
Oh, me and Harley were fishing up the Ohio River, and there's a creek called Kinnickinnick, and we were looking for bait. We pulled into Kinnickinnick, and we ran over some bait, what we thought was bait, and we timed it just right, man. We were so proud of ourselves. I don't think I had a fish finder on the front of the boat at the time. I think I was moving in backwards or something, or cruising in. We was counting down how many feet until the school. We counted 3, 2, 1, go, and he threw it. And right as the transducer went over, I was like, "Oh no!" We went over him too fast because there was a lot of red. I was like, "Oh no, that ain't good." His net was completely full of gar, full. I think it took both of us to lift the gar in the net, in the boat. I don't remember. I knew it was a lot of gar, and they were big, not just like, I'm talking big, thick, fat gar. We're like, oh man. And if I remember correctly, we managed to get every one of them out of the net and save the net. I don't think we destroyed the net. I'm sure it probably popped a few lines here and there, but we didn't destroy it.
Huh. Kelly said he just rushed off to 2024. It sure did. Didn't get none of the boat over the side.
Yeah, Brandon threw the net up below Nickajack one day on what he thought was bait, and turned out it was a bunch of channel cats. Boy, picking them rascals out of the net, little small channel cats.
Dude, that's even worse.
You're gonna bleed.
Yeah, you're going to bleed.
their fins were just all tangled up in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there ain't no getting out of that.
There's a video on my channel about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a couple debuts on Harley Neal's channel.
You know, go bam, bam, bam. Come on, bam.
Just go full and we'll go out to the mouth. Okay. We have time. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Uh-oh,
Is that a fish? Is that a fish?
Yeah,
Get him, Bobcat.
There's right.
Yeah.
pull that drag down that rod.
Don't you did you let go? I think you let go.
Keep reeling. Keep reeling.
Oh, he's froze up. There you go.
In.
He come off?
No, he's still real. He's froze up. And then right at the time he starts to catch one.
It froze. His camera froze. Oh no, he's still working it.
He's
He's doing
working
something.
that. It's froze. Bleeping in and out. Got to see the painter board. Nope, missed it. Oh man, how did that not hook up? I guess he had to hold the bait. He was running
Yeah,
with
his
it.
drag was sick. But he probably had the bait in his mouth.
Also, long. Hey, they,
Don't give himself whiplash fast. He turned that head around. It's a wild rod. That was 4 years
That was
ago.
on that live action bluegill there.
that big one.
The one I cut down the side.
He's got the tail cut off that one. He's shaking it like he's trying to resuscitate it. Come back alive.
Yeah.
Again. Cut his head off. Throw it out there. Chain. 23 people watch. Awesome.
Do what? told these boys they better pick something or I'm picking for them. We'll pick for them. We go right through Chester and right through Richmond. I said, just pick Chester. That's where we stayed before. Chester, it's not as heavily populated as Richmond. And it's got a lot of stuff. So find a place in Chester. And we'll just get a hotel in Chester and roll out. Is that a pen reel?
What?
Is that a pen reel?
No, I got a couple pins on here. That's one of my 7,000s.
Okay. Clicker's loud. You know how the pins are.
Oh yeah, my pen's got a way loud clicker on these GTIs. I got two of these GTIs about the 310s.
Huh.
They're good reels.
Yeah.
I like reeling in an old coffee grinder though. They're tough though.
I got the pen squalls and the pen fathoms. And
Yeah,
the clickers are super loud. But
these are from the early 90s.
yeah. I hadn't even heard of those.
Yep. I got some of the GTI, the 310s and the 320 GTIs.
Yeah. Control motors run on 7 to keep us moving forward at 0.5.
Oh, wow.
That's how strong the wind is. We have no current.
Huh.
If we have any current that's coming in, it would be helping us. So that's how bad the wind is here.
My wind has been steady out of the northwest all day long, about 6 to 8. It's been consistent. But I've come around a bend and the wind's kind of got behind me. It's trying to push me now.
What is that standing up out the water out there?
I don't see any.
Today,
You
Mark,
talking to?
you
What is
talking?
that?
You like Applebee's?
Applebee's.
I like Applebee's.
Zachary, do you like Applebee's?
Hello, Jessica's dumpster girl. How you doing, Jessica? I'm doing okay. Also, been watching some of your videos, the last 2 ones you downloaded today. You've been busy.
Our track ended. That's what the beeping was. Yeah, it beeped. You looked right at it. I thought you was changing settings, and I was like, "Hey, we're going backwards."
More motor shut off. Well, we're done.
Yeah, that's, when it gets to the end of the track, it shuts off.
Yep. Had it done.
Oh boy. About ran up clear up under my. We took off backwards at 10 miles an hour.
Oh, man. Why is it flying like that? Hear that go off?
Probably in the prop. Prop is going round and round.
Fish on!
Get him, Bobcat.
It's on there. That thing's a good one, too.
There we go.
Gotta find the net. There it is.
Got him one on. Got him one on.
Yeah, I believe this one's a good one. Boy, he hit that drag hard.
Well, turn the camera, look to the left.
Oh, I can't do.
We want to watch that rod bend over. Oh, boy, look at that. That rod is bent.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah,
this is a good
Yeah, I'm going to say like Roger says, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's slack.
I thought it was your straight back rod.
No, it's
Nope.
planer board.
Inside planer board. That's been the hot rod. I'll tell you, the inside. Inside board. Oh, so
Don't get out. It's like surrounded.
Yeah, I know. Try to break it off at least.
Huh?
We'll break it off at least.
Oh, he's froze up. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, look at that pole bend. My goodness.
woo-hoo-hoo. He's taking drag. Mm-mm.
Well, look at that pole bend. Oh, my goodness.
Third throw motor. Play this right here's the big fish of the trip, guys. For sure. Son.
Yeah. And
That's
Bobcat,
one of
I
those
got a couple.
310s. Don't
I got a couple of screenshots there with that rod bent. I'll cut it down and send it to you using the thumbnail.
He bit.
Yeah, it's bent.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good one.
yeah, buddy. Oh, bubbles, big bubbles.
That long travel paid off, folks. You get it in the boat, it has paid off.
With the toes.
It's hard to do by yourself, ain't it?
Especially when he ain't got the net ready. Go get it. Man, look at that rod. Just it just won't slide. Oh, there it goes. It's pulling out. Look at that. Here we go. It's going to net it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fish in the net. Fish in the net.
Oh. Oh.
I got to get it in the boat without going over the edge. Oh.
Oh, I saw it was a tail.
Yeah, I did too.
That looks like a giant.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a nice one.
Look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What a fish.
Oh, y'all making me want to get that razor.
How about you spot locked?
I'm fixing a spot lock. I need to.
Yeah.
Take his jacket off. I got warm all of a sudden for some reason.
Big old fish laying down there would be the reason.
Oh, do I have a scale on the boat? Oh,
He don't want fish slime on that ice coat. Because he's fixing to get slimed up.
Yep.
He's unhooked. I guess what he came on? Pink Demon Dragon, short leader. Every fish today, Pink Demon Dragon, short leader.
Trolling motor kicking out that mud behind us. Mud right there. Okay.
Fixing to pick it up. Okay. If you can pick it
Yeah,
up.
maybe.
I thought he was fixing to pick it up. I just take a picture of it.
I am more wave. If y'all can see the scale. I don't know. Let me turn it around.
One of these days I gotta get me a net like that.
57. 57.8.
57.
That's a good one.
55, 56-pound fish there.
Look at that. 2 days in a row, you guys see a giant on Muskrat Adventures. I mean, it wasn't my fish, but hey, we still made it happen.
Said them big floats he's using might be floating the baits too. Fish are covered in mud.
Yeah,
Let me
demon
get
dragons
y'all
don't
close
have
to
much
the
lift.
camera. Maybe you can
Oh, you
see
fix
the
pick it
way.
up?
I'm gonna get him back. Lift with your legs, Bob.
Oh, I thought he said pick it up.
This feels like I think it's the line. God almighty.
Oh, here we go. Oh, quit flapping there on you. Hold up here, Bob. Take several of them. Hold up. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Good job, Bob.
Let him go.
That's a good fish, buddy.
Yeah, it is. I'll cut them down for you and send them to you.
He gone.
'Cause I don't think I got your phone number for text message, but I think I got you a messenger.
Release the beast.
Release me. Awesome fish, buddy. Awesome fish.
That was for you, Zach. Happy birthday.
He can't hear you. He's driving.
There you go.
He said, there you go, Zach. Happy birthday.
Oh,
No.
well, I knew that was a good one while he took down that rod. He slammed it.
Yeah.
On a little piece of bluegill about that big, little body chub.
Hey. That makes about 6 big fish I've seen caught on a small piece of bait.
Yeah. The elephants ate peanuts this time of year, for sure.
I know that's why I asked the chat earlier what do they prefer in the wintertime, small or big bait. I found out myself that small baits work better, but shit. Good fish.
Close. Okay. We were dragging out there. It's shallower and there's logs in here.
Woo! I think I pulled the Russell. Clean my mess up now. Oh, pink team. We nabbed it. Crop song.
Boat ramp is an hour away from the Applebee's. Did you lay a track right there?
I'm going back there.
Oh.
We're hitting that line on that last reel.
I switched it out.
Good enough.
He gave him another one.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. We moved. I was just leaving it on Bobcats because we was moving, setting up different.
Oh, okay.
I'm
To see
good.
all that fish I could get.
I'm just getting back.
Oh, he was releasing that monster.
Gotcha. There we go. We got one more last hoorah right here. We're gonna last spot of the day. We're gonna meet up. We're gonna meet up with some folks over at Applebee's.
Applebee's.
Eating good in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Wasn't that their slogan?
I think they said something about Wednesdays or something. They have some kind of special. You get like a burger and fries and endless fries, endless drinks or something for like $9.99. And Applebee's is good and everything's good. Other stuff's good there too. So everybody was just kind of hem-hawing around about where to go. So I just Applebee's was mentioned more than once. So I just
Got a corporate decision, exactly.
just right here. Wind crazy. Zach says we're marking some real fish out here. Not gars. Not gars. But yeah, the gars normally ain't out in this area right here.
Still marking the guard.
No, we're not marking gar. Now we're marking all catfish.
Oh, good deal. Good deal.
This area out here normally, when you get close to the channel, we're close to the channel. The main channel for the James River is right behind us. Yeah.
GoPro stop recording.
There we go. Lines are going out.
What's up, Shirley T?
Up, Shirley.
Oh, Shirley. I'm trying to get this up. Yeah.
Sure if it's another fish or a snag. Got a board way back here though.
Big fish. Big fish.
It's a big fish. Monster.
Shirley said that was a beautiful catfish, Bob.
It was.
Yeah, it was. The black eyed peas are done. The hog jaw is cooking. Yeah, buddy.
I thought the black eyed peas were done years ago.
Yeah, They kind of fizzled out, didn't they?
Come back.
Yeah.
Never listened to them though. I never was a fan of them.
I think we,
Couple songs.
yeah, I think me and the kids liked some of them. I can't remember what the name of them were, but I remember turning it up when it came on for the,
Yeah, my kids liked them. I've always been a Metallica fan, so
yeah.
Motley Crue, Def Leppard, stuff like that.
There you go.
My jam in the '90s was Megadeth.
Oh yeah, I've
Yeah.
listened to a lot of that. I like that too.
Yeah, I listened to a lot of Megadeth in high school. And Metallica and
Yep.
Nirvana and I don't even remember what all. Columbia
Yeah.
Records. I don't know how many 99-cent CDs I got that I never paid for.
You're going to jail.
That'd be a bunch of us. That's
They're
why they
still
went out
calling me.
20 years later. Hey man, remember them cassettes we sent you?
Thank you, Shirley.
That Black Eyed Peas CD you wanted so bad?
Oh my God. Yeah, I remember that.
That's funny. I don't care who you are.
I took one out. I got one, and I applied for one in my mom's name, my brother's names. Oh man, I got tons of cassette player cassettes. They just kept coming in the mail. Where are you getting all these? They're 99 cents. Man, it sucks. My son's got to work today.
You're
But that's
outside
weird.
people in front of you.
That's river life
Might
for
be
you.
super shallow.
Yeah, when you work on the river, that's river life.
To do with the current thing too.
Yep.
Sound like my air fryer, Rob. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
Bring me some hog jowl.
So where's this? Chester? Is that where the Applebee's is?
Yeah, Chester. Actually, hang on. It might be farther than that because it didn't drop it where I told it to drop it. Hang on.
I was just gonna start looking on Priceline, try to find the hotel. I guarantee it's gonna be more than $82. That's $72 for when we got 3 nights in a row.
It's our last two raw.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be out there much longer either. What time is it?
Quarter to three. Quarter to three. We're supposed to be in Chester around 5. Meet up with everybody.
Well,
It's
tell
about almost
everybody
an
the Virginia
hour away. What's that?
I said, tell the Virginia peeps I said hi.
I will.
Who are you meeting up with? Austin and
I don't, whatever that, Stan, I think Stan's going, Austin's going to try to go. Dustin
Nice.
is going, maybe, Dan, Goober Time Guide Service. He might be coming too. I don't know.
They're like a
Anybody.
family reunion.
Look there, Bobcat.
What you got, buddy?
What are you looking at?
Oh, y'all.
Hog jaw.
Yeah, buddy.
7 minutes.
That's in that air fryer too.
Yeah, that'd be about right.
You say hog jaw?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Never heard of them.
You never heard of hog jaw?
Nope.
Good grief.
Oh, you're missing out. If you like bacon, you'll love this.
Yes, it's kind of better than bacon. I hate saying that, but
Oh, you're saying jaw? I thought you were talking about jaw like the jawbone.
Oh,
JOWL.
Okay, jaw. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Jowl.
Jowl. Yeah, that's some good eating.
I thought you were talking about hog jaw, like the daggone jaw. I was like, man, you all some scavengers, man.
Well, that's where it comes from. It comes from
The
the
jaw?
cheeks.
Yep.
Oh, the cheeks.
It's a pig
Yep.
cheek.
Huh.
That's where it comes from.
Well, I usually eat the butt cheeks.
Well, I ate that too.
John Kelly thought I was saying jaw too. Hog jaw.
You just knock the teeth out of socket and just stuck it on the bone marrow.
Yeah, throw it in the air fryer, cook it all.
I was like, man, you guys do different down there.
I
You
actually,
ever had oxtail?
Oxtail.
Oxtail soup.
No, Zach is probably eating more crazy stuff.
Oxtail soup in Norway. That was a big thing.
it's very nutritious and good for you. Get that bone.
I've heard people eat that. I can't eat it. I'm like, ah. They don't waste nothing of the pig. They sell everything on that pig.
From
The ears, the nose, the feet.
Front to the back.
Yep.
Even his
now
head
to
piece.
the twist eye.
That's how it should be, though, if you're going to take an animal.
Yep.
Clean the intestines out.
Yeah, but
Sausage in.
you're gonna sit there and eat pig ears? It ain't nothing but pure gristle. I can't do it.
No, I'm going to give it to my dog, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my dog will love them.
My grandmother used to sit and just eat pickled pig's feet all day long.
Oh yeah. My grandpa did too. And I'm like, I don't see how you eat that.
I've never tried one. I mean, I just can't bring myself to gnaw on
Yeah.
a foot of an animal.
I can't either.
Maybe if somebody's got a foot fetish, that might be something they'd like to do. But
I mean, if you
that's just,
took it off there and I didn't know what it was, I might eat it.
a bar pop up right here.
Around its own feces all day long. And I'm like, how can you be sure you got all of that off?
I hear that. That's what I've always said is the crap they walk around in. No way.
Like, what kind of assurance can you give me that it don't have little dew stuck between them toenails?
It's good for your immune system.
There you go.
It will. It would.
Put some hair on your chest. Ain't that what they used to tell us?
Yeah.
I don't want hair on my chest.
I got plenty of that.
But now guys wax their chest and everything else to get manicures and pedicures. I think we had one at our hotel last night. I wasn't quite sure what it was. What's that?
No.
A manicure.
I think it was 1980, 81 maybe when we moved to Missouri. And they back here, man, it was a lot different than California. I mean, they were still like backwoods here then. And there was a guy named Joe Moon. He killed pigs and stuff, and he made lard out of the fat stuff, the pigs. And the only payment he wanted the balls. He said, I'll cut it up any which way you want to, package it. He said, I don't want no money, I just want those.
He wanted them mountain oysters, huh?
Mountain
Oh, yeah.
oysters.
He ate them things. I was like, oh my God.
Nope. Can't do it.
Anytime he'd castrate one, they'd fix it for a fattening pig. That's all he wanted for payment was that.
Each their own.
Yeah. But he made some of the best lard around here, man. I'm talking about people come from all over and buy that from him.
When you got the wind behind you, you get all kinds of weird things happening to the boat.
Oh yeah. Right now we
Trying to outrun the boat.
got tied, either slack tied or it's getting ready to start coming back in. I think it's still going out just a little bit, but we got the wind in the nose of the boat now, so we're in much better shape.
Yeah, I got it coming from the back corner, pushing the tail end around like this.
The main of the James looks okay though. When you look out there and you got 3 or 4 footers, you got to plan accordingly. Give yourself enough time to get back. It looks okay right now.
Boy, that's how it got on me yesterday, man. I ran about 4 miles upstream, was fishing back deep into a cove, and I noticed how hard the wind was picking up, and I was like, I better start heading out to the main lake. And by the time I got back out there, man, it got ugly. I did about 10 miles an hour all the way back, and still taking a couple over the bow.
That's rough. Makes you thankful for that deep V though, doesn't it?
Oh gosh, yeah. I was so happy I was in this boat yesterday. And this boat weighs about twice as much as my G3, so everything is kind of like
Slower.
dude, yeah, it happens slower. It doesn't bounce as quick and get jerked around as quick. It just, you can feel the weight of it.
That's a good thing until you have to respond quickly to trouble, and your boat's not as agile and quick to respond as you're used to.
It won't be as nimble up there bumping where I like to bump. I know that. I'm thinking about getting me a little small kicker and putting on here because it used to have one on it.
Yeah.
To help me deal with that current up there. Because even with a 36 volt 112 on it, it's still gonna be I got a dang buoy coming up. Deal with that. It's still gonna be tough in that fast current.
Yeah, if you're running over 8 on your trolling motor speed, you're killing your juice like fast.
Yep.
As soon as you hit 8, 9, 10, you're zapping that battery quick. If you could stay under that, you could run for a long time, typically.
Yeah, I really haven't got a chance to do a lot of bumping in it yet, so I really don't know how it's going to respond.
But you should be able to. There's a chart update. Oh, I think you said you looked at it already. There's a chart to tell you how many amps it'll use at what number.
Yep.
Yeah, so you could do that math and see how many amps, how many hours of use you should get out of it.
Yep.
Hey, Mineral Dunkers, he said that muskrat's nice and light, right, Roger?
What's that, buddy?
Mineral Dunker said the muskrat's nice and light.
Yeah, right.
Rob?
Heck no, that thing weighs a ton.
I think the dry weight on this one's like 1,580 pounds.
Wow.
And my G3 is like 800 and something.
I took over 800 pounds of wet foam out of my boat.
Oh my gosh.
Well, maybe it was 400. I can't remember. It was a lot. It was a lot. All the foam in the floor was saturated with water.
Mm.
It soaked it all up.
For a long
I just, huh?
Did it just sit outside for years or something, uncovered?
It might have. The guy I bought off of it was in a garage, but I don't know what had gone through before then.
Yeah.
I never left it out. But I just wasn't happy with the ride height. I was like, man, this thing's so sluggish and it sits so low in the water compared to what I thought it would or what I think it should. And I seen a video somewhere, somebody pulled the floor up and showed the wet foam. I was like, I wonder if mine's like that. And I pulled it up, and sure enough, man, it was saturated all the way through.
What did you replace it with?
I just used closed cell foam. So like most of it was the special type of foam that I was getting in 4x8 sheets. And it was, I think it was 1.5 inches thick or 2 inches thick. I used a lot of that and like that. You could also use like that pink insulation board for your house and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can use that. You don't have to have it at all, but it does help. The only time it helps is if your boat fills up with water. Outside of that, it's just foam.
Well, according to Coast Guard regulations, it needs to be in there.
At time of manufacturing.
Yeah.
I put foam back in there. One, it does help sturdy the floor up. It helps keep. It does add a little bit of structural integrity,
Noise reduction.
noise reduction, and all that. Because I tore mine out and took it clear down to bare metal and then put it all back together. I laid PVC in there so I can run wires up and down my boat if I wanted to, and did all that. Moved my console. It was a center console when I bought it, and I thought I'd love it, and I didn't. I didn't like it. I was, if you fish alone a lot, it's no big deal. But if you don't fish alone, you got to share that seat or bring a seat for somebody to sit on, and it's always seemed to be in the way. So I pushed this console as far as forward as my cables would reach and over to the side and put another chair in.
Yeah.
But I put 3/4 inch wood in it and built the whole front deck out of 3/4 inch plywood and 2x4s. And she's heavy.
The thing I miss most about the center console is being able to see. Like, I like the visibility of standing up. I'm short,
Yeah. You can still stand up in that boat, can't you?
Yeah, you can. It's just awkward.
Yeah.
To kind of bend forward and reach the throttle. I'd like to find one of the windscreens that is clear.
Hang on, we got a fish. We might have a fish. He's just banging on it. He was banging on it.
Yeah.
We'll go solo in case he does.
Dude.
He might be running towards the boat. Go wait and see what happens. He didn't hit it that hard though. He just banged on it a few times. That was your outside board, wasn't it?
Got a head on it. Yep.
It's a head, Fred. Yeah, it was his outside board getting banged on it. All right, we'll go back.
He banged on.
And we still got 31 people hanging out watching. Holy moly. I'm sure some of you came and some of you have gone, and Some of you been here the whole time, but thank you guys.
Yeah. Burrito, a shocking moment. Not to do crop barbecue has caught about 10 cats today. And I told him I was proud of him.
Oh, really? That's pretty awesome. It's wicked awesome, baby. Huh?
Can you believe it? Still together after all the pictures.
What's the water temperature there now?
Now that we're back out here closer, it's 47.
Okay.
Back when we get back out here towards the main. The offset isn't as much as it has been.
It's maintained pretty much the same. It's like still 50.9 here. It's not changed much today. We haven't had a lot of sunlight either.
Well, our first day here, the main, the James was only 43 or 44. And then we got in here and found some 50-degree water, 51. It's actually 51.7. And we're like, oh. We tried setting up on all these fish from time to time and it just wasn't happening. And we're like, you know what? Let's drag them.
Yep.
And that ended up being what worked yesterday. Doesn't seem to be yielding much result today.
It's amazing the difference a day can make.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yesterday we had, what did we catch yesterday? 10, 11 fish, 12? Something like that. How many fish we catch yesterday? 10 or 11?
10 or 11.
Something like that.
You know what it is, don't you, Roger?
Huh?
Did you go live
What did you
yet?
say? Yeah, we were live.
Okay.
I had the live setup ready to go, and the first fish hit before we went live was that caught a 33. Like, as soon as we got started, like, daggone it. That's what happened today. I set it from 9 o'clock. As soon as we got set up, and I'm like, I'm going live now. As soon as, if I don't, it'll be just like yesterday.
Yep.
And I don't know what it is about these fish. That one there was the same. He hooked up with it, and it ran straight. He reeled it all the way to the boat. Thought the fish was gone. Got the planer board off, and then it took off again. He said, "What?"
Yeah, they've done that to me quite a few times.
It'd be different, like if you're in a river or something, and you're going a certain way. But like they can go. Ooh, what's going on here? Is that a fish? Am I getting hung up? This inside board. Oh, that's a fish. That's a fish. I don't know if he's going to hit. Watch this rod right here. I think we got a fish on here. I'm going to let him load that. Yeah. Nope.
I got the sun behind me.
I don't want to reel down on it and pull it out of his mouth. I think he's on there. He's acting like a real small one. He might just be hanging out.
Oh, that hog jaw's coming along quite nicely. Small one, Chalmers. What's up, little John? I ain't cranking down.
And it just popped. It just popped off.
Oh,
He had the bait. It just popped off.
Oh no!
Yep.
What the-
I should just let it. Should just left it. Let him just bend the rod over. Hold it in half.
well, that's why you got circle hooks.
Huh?
When you got circle hooks, gonna bend that rod down.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little piece of bait. It ain't like a big old chunk on there.
Yeah, put it back out there.
We got about 20 minutes. We got to head in. We got a rough ride back to the boat ramp and get things loaded up, and batten down the hatches and all that.
Hey, look at that. More Dad's still here. He's been here all day watching.
Who's that?
Take a wild guess.
J-Dog.
Ding, 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 ding. Give that man a fish. Hey, it's warmed up to 40. Awesome.
Heat wave. Doing
Today is the best day of the week to be out fishing.
Huh?
Today was the best day to be out fishing today here. This area.
This is the best day of fishing we've had all year.
They got hardly no wind, but I imagine, I don't know if that Mississippi River's up or not. I need to drive over. Because tomorrow the wind's supposed to be pick up high tomorrow.
The reason it's windy is because it's big pressure change. That's usually why it's either up or down, you know, something different. Big bang. Tree two of them, I think. I'm not sure about the one on the left. He had his head up, I can think.
Couldn't tell. I mean, the one on the right definitely is.
Oh, there it is. He just turned. He's got a white head too.
Yeah?
Yeah. Both of them did.
My rod, the boat turned and my rod went right my way.
Applebee's. Roger's tasting Applebee's. He's looking forward to Applebee's. Applebee's.
I've had Applebee's in a long time. And it's not usually one of my first choices.
They got pretty good steak.
I go to Applebee's every once.
But-
Like it.
Got good food. I'll be there a couple times.
I ain't ate there in a year.
I think the last time I ate at Applebee's was about a year and a half ago. I keep it simple. I'm a Long John Silver's guy. I like Long John Silver's.
I haven't had that in a long time either.
I ain't neither. I ain't been there in 2 years to get any.
Bobcat, you still there?
Yeah, he's eating.
Yeah, I eat pork rinds. I figure
I
he
was
might
too.
eat pork rinds.
Eat pork rinds.
Yeah.
That's what I was just doing. Now I'm gonna.
Pig's feet. He wanted some pig.
Well, Rustic started eating that hog dog and got me wanting pork.
Same, I
Yeah,
guess, because I went after my pork rinds too.
I've done 2 of them, and it was good.
He started it.
Well, if I could pass some through here, buddy, I would.
Wouldn't that be something?
Good. I got some at home though. I cook me some when I get home.
I done got him wanting hog dog now.
I tell you, the air fryer is the way to do it.
That's what I'm cooking it in, the air fryer. That's only because I have no oil.
I mean, air fryers, man, that's the way to go.
Yep.
I like everything in our air fryer.
The only thing bad about it, it's smoking in there. I'm like, nah. Of course, even if you cook it in oil, it still smokes.
Well, yeah.
My fan above the stove went out. I got to get a new one for that. Put up there. That would help out a lot. I just said, then daggone things. I give $150 for that, and I had to take that to the work. Now they're like $300.
Wow.
Same one. I'm like, God, what did y'all do different?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Burrito.
I am covered in slime. I like it.
Why, yeah.
That's what you're supposed to look like when you go catfishing, right?
Right.
That's why I like
Right.
black stuff too. It holds that sheen good.
Hey, that's just wind protection there. Wind and rain.
Yeah, it holds that catfish sheen. Whew. Boy, you can tell when you get out from behind this windscreen. Look.
Good 24 people out there. It's not typing in the chat. Welcome in. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Woo!
Happy Blue Year.
Yeah, Happy Blue Year. There you go.
Thanks to Bobcat, y'all got to see a good one a big old fish. Zach had a 26.5 and a 15. I've managed to lose 2 fish. And Bobcat, what'd you say that thing was? 57 pounds?
Yeah, he's 57 in the net, so probably about what I don't know what that. What's the 80 weigh without the handle?
It's about 1.9 pounds.
At
2 pounds wet.
This driving, so I'm typing this is voice text. Well, that came out pretty good. My voice text comes out. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I've texted some pretty hard to read stuff using voice to speech.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Joey's the worst. That's a whole different language on another
Oh
planet.
yeah. Like sometimes I'm like, we got a joke in chat. It's like, somebody give me the ring. I can't decipher that. Who's getting
Yeah,
the Dakota ring?
do that Dakota ring.
The Jody Dakota ring today. Like,
Uh,
what in the world did she just say?
mine
Roger,
ain't
what
any
about
better.
talk to text?
What's that, buddy?
What about your talk to text? Do you like that?
Oh, it hates me. Most of y'all know it hates me. I used to hop on Buggy's show like every morning or try to talk, and while I was driving, I'd use the voice to text and try to say stuff in chat. Oh man, it come out on me. I just had to just pop up on screen and talk because it was terrible. I was afraid somebody's gonna punch me in the mouth.
I apologize.
All weird. Well, can I come up?
Well, I tell you, I start seeing fish when I get back into 40 feet of water, but I got blown out there in 50 feet of water, and it's like a desert out there. But as soon as I 40s, I start seeing signs of life again. That's crazy.
Might be just a little too cold at 40, so the right temp for it.
It's like 5 feet makes a world of difference. That's nuts. I didn't mean to
You
get up.
know, I was voice texting my mom one time and ended up cussing at her because I autocorrect changed what I said. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, I've seen some of those posts. People said, "Well, how bad their voice text or autocorrect changed things when I was talking to people." It's pretty funny.
At least if I'd have said something like that come out to my mom, I would not hear it until she knocked on my door. What did you say, boy? Come. What me, mama?
These fish are on the clock. They got a couple more minutes, and they're out of time. We're going to give it a few more minutes, and we're going to be reeling things up, shutting down, and wrapping up this trip.
Well, this is my first trip since I put all the graphs and all the iLink crap on a separate battery, and I got to say that is absolutely what was causing my issues was voltage, because it's worked pretty much flawless after I isolated all the electronics.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. If you got the space and the funds to do so, to put your electronics on its own battery by itself.
Well, this little 50 amp hour battery that I got is one I won in one of these online tournaments. Let's see what the voltage is reading right now. After probably 6.5 hours, it's still reading. What is it? Is it not going to tell me on this graph? I have to look at the other one. Still running 8 volts after 6.5 hours running 2 graphs and all the puck and the work router.
How much is it still at?
Huh?
What does it say? Still got left?
12.
Oh my God, we got a fish on.
Oh, get it. Get it. The
Roger
lead
finally
bite.
getting one.
If it stays buttoned up, yeah.
The lead bite.
Patience pays off right there. Tell you.
Time on the water.
He ain't gonna be no monster, but my first fish at 25. Split ray? That one gave me a fit earlier.
Thank you, Jack.
He's still there. I believe. I don't think so. I don't think we need the net. Heck no. Look at that little fella. He just wanted to remind us about home. He's like, aren't you guys homesick? Let me show you what Ohio River catfish. What you forget about us, guys. You said small fish lives matter. I'm calling your bluff. Hey, better no fish. There you go.
Where's it at? Can't see it.
Yep.
Can't see it. Where's it
Is he muddy?
at?
Actually, this one ain't muddy at all. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of mud on it. Yeah, he got a little bit of mud right there.
He might have took out a shower.
Yeah, it's good looking fish.
I'm just going to leave that rod in. I think we're about done. Are we about done?
Go get you some Applebee's and warm coffee. I'd love to have a hot cup of coffee right now. I forgot my thermos this morning.
What'd you do that for? Walk off and forget your thermos.
I don't know. I was in a hurry to go fishing.
I'm excited to go catch 57.
First day of the year.
Yep.
The biggest fish of the year so far.
Hey, that's right. I started off the year good today.
Yeah. They say, don't they say like whatever you start out the year doing or whatever, how your year's going to go or something? They say don't argue with your spouse or something like that.
I really had pretty low expectations for today.
Nate said that's Brian B. fish.
Yeah, you're right.
Ryan,
Yeah, that little squeaker there just do I have a fish on this one too? Yeah, it just dipped. I seen it dip twice. I'm like, what's going on here?
isn't it funny how that happened?
Yeah, he's not acting right. I don't know, I only feel the board. I think there might be a fish on there. It does look like a fish on there. Could be the brother of the one I just brought. Maybe not. If it is, it's pathetic. It's the brother of the one I just brought in. It is. It's another tiny one. It's a 10-aught hook. Did you guys see the little pipsqueak is? They're making me eat my words, ain't they? Small fish lives matter.
You said it.
I did.
They finally found somebody that liked them.
It looks like somebody tried to eat this guy. Look at that.
Well, they did. Some big.
Guard.
Hang on. No, they ain't got triangle teeth marks. It looks like another catfish hit this guy in the side.
Huh.
Hang on, I'll show you if I get this Bianchi out of here. There we go. Turn around here for you. Hang on, little buddy. Looks like a mouth mark, doesn't it? Tell him hi. Here we go. I guess if you got to bring your rods in anyway, they don't hurt none to say, yeah, get a bonus fish on the way in.
That's right.
That one there was on the shad fillet.
Well, Nate, at least it wasn't a turtle.
Yeah, was not a turtle.
Yep. You got on quits?
Yep, we're wrapping it up.
Well, thanks for having me on, Roger.
I appreciate you. Thanks for jumping up with us, buddy.
Man, I had fun.
We got to fish with our buddy Bobcat
That's right.
on New Year's Day.
Tell all them boys from
Last time we
Virginia.
fished with him, you got a 50.
Yeah.
That's right, he did. I was kind of upset about that. I'm like, y'all supposed to catch the big fish, not me.
No, I didn't.
Well, both of y'all caught fish. Can't complain. Good ones.
All right, buddy. I appreciate y'all. God bless.
All right. Happy New Year, everybody. Hey, Rustic, thanks again, buddy, for hanging out and reading chat. It made a big difference today. I really appreciate it, buddy. Awesome.
Hey, I enjoyed being up here. Thanks for letting me be up here with you guys.
Thanks for
Uh,
hog job.
Bobcat, enjoyed it, man. I'll send you them pictures when I get them cropped.
All right, buddy. Talk to you later. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, everybody. Happy birthday, Zach. Happy New Year to everybody. Hope you enjoy your day. Roger, I'm out of here, bud. It's all yours.
All right. Thank you, guys. I'm going to shut her down. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us. Happy New Year. We'll see you soon. Bye, y'all. On the next